Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as ever, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Moebius Empire Rising for the PC. This will be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out some of the other games we played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let us get into the game, shall we? Let's see, not quite the same, but I was asked if I drank whiskey every day, being Scottish and all. Oh, jeez. Skip cutscene? Yeah, we already saw that. That's the intro cutscene again. Which apparently plays every time you load up a game. Wait, hang on. No, this is... Go back to the main menu. Load game, there we go. Load game, sorry. Not play game, load game. And we want this one. For the love of God, don't start a new game. But yeah, Lost, that is a terrible question. My apologies. It's my sister visited the US as an exchange student and was shown the family's microwave and explained it to her in detail because foreigners obviously don't know technology. Oh my God. On behalf of everyone in the United States, I'd just like to apologize for all this dumb shit that we give people outside the United States. I'm sorry. We're not all like that, I promise. I promise you. Alright, Chapter 3, When You Know Who I Am, Manhattan. Let's get into this. See what we got going on in this chapter.
You can close your mouth now, Gretchen. Mr. Walker is my new bodyguard. We met in Cairo.
Hello. I need to go find a place to stay.
I'd prefer to have you close by for now. I have a large apartment. There's a spare room.
I don't find that hard to believe. So it's not just security when you're on an appraisal then. What kind of trouble are you expecting?
Do you know a man named Amble Dexter?
No.
Have you ever been involved with a branch of the government that deals with history? Famous historic figures? Anything like that?
No. You think the men who attacked us in Cairo were after you? But I was attacked first. Not because I helped you with your car.
Doesn't seem likely, does it?
You know, an antique dealer would be a great cover for a spy.
I had that same thought about an itinerant ex-soldier.
That reminds me of a joke. How many ex-soldiers does it take to change a light bulb? I'm sorry, sir, but that's classified information.
What is that on your face? Your mail. Will Mr. Walker be going on payroll?
I'll take care of it for now, thank you.
Where are you from? Not Cairo.
The Midwest, originally.
And how did you two meet in Cairo then? I suppose you're trained. For security work?
Did someone just come in? Thought I heard the bell.
I didn't hear it.
I have some things to take care of. Get my address from Gretchen. She can ring the bellman and ask him to let you in. Oh, the spare room is the one with the exercise equipment.
Yes, sir.
Now that I'm back in New York, I want to call my old mentor, Professor Reed. If anyone would know about strange theories of history, it would be him.
Oh, it's the end of the cinema. Sometimes they want you to click to advance lines. It's very strange. So, most of the time you don't have to, but occasionally you have to click to advance. The whole thing I was thinking during that cinematic is I'm looking at Walker, I'm like, alright, so Walker, I'm noticing that his neck is kind of squat. And he keeps his shoulders up like this, and he has tiny little thin stick arms. I'm like, it's very awkward. His build is very strange. He looks almost like a dwarf with long legs. Like, I'm talking like Tolkien dwarf. Just needs one of those little helmets and a big braided beard and a giant battle axe. Oh, let me caught up. Yeah, the animations are very cheap. This is clearly a pretty low budget game overall. They do look like modified Sims, oh my god. This game has the vibes of a 90s sitcom. It really does. I mean, there's the spy stuff and the assassins, but otherwise everyone's acting like a weird goofball. It's very strange. Excuse me. God, this whole game. Nobody tosses him. This is true, Pelican. Welcome in, Pelican. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. And Bolt Ladder, good to see you. Hope you're doing okay. Alright, so let's check out that letter we got there.
The desk looks...
I know we're gonna do that. We gotta interact with the desk. Sorry. Oh, what's this? Super glue? Why is there super glue here?
super glue. It's good for repairs.
Wasn't there last time we were here. Who put super glue on his desk?
I don't have any use for the super glue at the moment.
Alright, I'll have to come back for that. We got another letter from Giuseppe. Is this a different one?
It's a letter from Mr. Barozzi. Maybe he's found some new information for me.
Dear Mr. Rector, you had asked me to let me know if I learned anything more about Bianca Cardolo. I don't know that this is all that relevant to your interest, but I know you have an excellent eye for details. A society column was run shortly before her death, mentioned that she was to be in attendance at an upcoming charity dinner where your own U.S. Senator Stephen Markham is going to be a guest of honor. Interesting coincidence, no? Take care, and I hope to see you in Venice someday soon. Huh.
Interesting. Had Bianca lived, she was going to meet a U.S. Senator, Senator Markham. I recall reading about him. He was a general in the military. There's something here, but I'm not sure what.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Like, that is interesting, but I'm not sure that's, I'll try to connect that to anything we know so far. Drewby, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Why is there an e-hit button in case you want to take a hit, but digitally? Very handy, very convenient. Reactor would be pretty cool. Malachi Rector just sounds like a villain in a D&D campaign, it really does. Still, the worst name in all of this game goes down to Ambidexter, which I just hear as ambidextrous every single time, because who names a person Ambidexter? Alright. Let's see if there's anything new in the old phone. Oh, there is some new stuff. We have David Walker's phone number now, in case we ever need to call him. We've got a new search term, Senator Stephen Markham.
If Bianca had been a match for Livia Drusilla, her meeting with a man like Markham would have been auspicious. I need to learn more about Senator Markham. Preferably meet him in person.
Oh yeah, sure, that'll be easy. Senator Stephen Markham, Democrat, graduated from West Point, began his career as an officer in the U.S. Army. He became a 2-star general operating troops in Afghanistan and Iraq. He retired from the military at age 30 and began his political career as governor of Connecticut. He was elected senator in 2011 at the age of 33. The senator is known for his progressive ideas on the world economy and foreign affairs. The senator is currently making appearances at rallies across the United States in anticipation of an upcoming presidential campaign. Auspicious does sound like the right term for it. That's interesting. Let's see. Malachi Rector just attacked a village, just tracked him down to attack him. It's totally a lich name. Tell me I'm wrong. Let's see, there was a UK TV series, sort of Buffy-like, and one of the very handsome villains was a sort of Antichrist figure called Malachi. What show was that, Lost? I'm wondering if I saw that one. That does sound kind of familiar. It's like, it's not like I haven't heard the name Malachi before. There's nothing wrong with that one by itself. But, Malachi Rector together. Just sounds very old world. Hex, I think I saw Hex. I'm trying to remember what that one was about, but I think I might have seen that one. It was on BBC America. I think I did see. I'm having trouble remembering the premise, but I'm pretty sure I've seen that one, yeah. I do enjoy British supernatural kind of action shows like that. They're fun. And of course, you know, I love Buffy, so anything that vaguely feels like that I'm a big fan of. Alright, I don't think there's anything else new in here for us to see, so let's exit out to the store. The term manky from it! I am familiar with that one, though I'm not sure where I got that one personally.
Gretchen?
Yes, Malachi?
Is there anything urgent that needs my attention?
Well, Congresswoman Smythe is anxious for an appraisal. She bought a present for her husband's 60th birthday, and she'd love to get your opinion on its history. It's behind the screen.
Alright, we can do that.
Do you know anything about Senator Markham?
Not much. I've seen him on the news. Handsome man. And he seems especially bright. We could use a president like that.
All right.
That's all for now.
Very well.
Let's go ahead and do that appraisal then.
That rifle looks interesting. It belongs to Congresswoman Smythe. She's a big fan of eclectic antiques and mysterious finds. She'd have me on retainer if she could afford me. She can't.
The sass! The heck are all these other pieces down there? Kind of curious about those too. But unfortunately, all we can look at in here is the rifle. Alright, let's do an appraisal on it. So, let's see, what type of rifle is it? Bolt action? Looks like a lever action. Yeah, it's definitely a lever action rifle. Let's see, the engraving on there. I see a stag. No, it's two stags. That's interesting. Possibly like Teddy Roosevelt's 1876 rifle? Ooh. What else can we see on here? The barrel. What a C right there. What is that little design? I can't totally tell. I think it's like this. The half round, half octagonal. Hard to tell. That one we might have wrong. At least Malachi can always rely on his own snide, smug attitude this uncertain time. Welcome in, Rooks. How are you doing today? Let's see. I too say that's all for now when I finish talking to people. He's just kind of a jerk all the time. So that does make sense. Alright, the manufacturer. That looks like Winchester. Yeah, Winchester. Alright, is that it? One of a set of antique Winchester rifles, custom made for President Theodore Roosevelt. Roosevelt was a gun enthusiast and a particular fan of the Winchester rifle. His first set of Winchester rifles were custom ordered from the 1876 line with very detailed engravings, custom sights, and a specially ordered half-round, half-octagonal barrel. Whew, so that does seem like a nice piece. Excellent.
This is an interesting piece. Congresswoman Smythe will be delighted to hear the news.
Alright, do I have to get in contact with her? Do I have to talk to the assistant? How are we doing that? I definitely don't have a way to get in touch with her. Let's talk to Gretchen. See if I need to tell her about that. This conversation is finished.
Gretchen?
Yes, Malachi?
I evaluated that rifle for the Congresswoman. Do you have a number?
You want to call her personally?
No. I intend to put it on Craigslist.
How would you know about Craigslist anyway?
Wow.
Here it is. 555-3213. That's her personal line. Don't abuse it.
Yes, I'm all about phone pranking. Thank you.
This seems like a fun work environment. Don't you just love talking to people at your work like that? Just sniping at each other constantly? Wonderful. Just a joy to work with, I bet. I think I prefer to end my conversations personally by flipping my hair and yelling, "I have spoken!" and then storming off. That seems like a good way to end it personally.
About your new security guard.
There's nothing to discuss.
I just find it strange that you refuse to let me hire anyone because you couldn't trust them, and then you suddenly bring home some random guy you met in Cairo.
I have my reasons.
That's what worries me.
All right. So, alright, I do have the Congresswoman's number now, so let's go ahead and call her there. Perry Gilpin, yeah, I can see that. There's a name I haven't heard in a very long time. But yeah, I can see that. Hey, Broken Crow, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's your day going? Is that why you grew out your hair? No, I need my short bangs back. Because those are good for dramatically flicking to the side. Now they're too long, I have to pull them back. I got no flick power. It's horrible. Now for a saucy call. No pet calls, no saucy calls. We're just gonna call her. The shepherd approach, I should go. I've had people actually use that before, but they were people who knew I was a big fan of Mass Effect. And of course, I responded with Shepard. Because that's how you do that. Friendly banter, alright, if you say so. Doesn't feel like friendly banter if you ask me.
I do need to call the Congresswoman with my report on the rifle, but I'd like to see what I can learn about Senator Markham on my own first. She may prove useful once I know what I'm looking for.
Alright, so we gotta see if we can learn some more about him.
I'm going out for a bit.
All right, I'll be here.
Alright, so where do we have that we can go right now is the question. Oh, we actually go out to the street right now. Let's head over here. I see some interactables here.
Today's newspapers. I should pick one up.
Sure! It's 2014. People still read newspapers then. Let's see. The presidential price tag. Carter set to buy the next election? Question mark?
The headline is about Douglas Carter. I wouldn't mind reading that article. I'll need a few quarters.
We don't have change? Oh, but he's rich. I noticed next is there's a newspaper that says Broadway Entertainment Rag. And it says Voodoo Musical, Magical or Cursed. Which I'm pretty sure is an inside joke since Gabriel Knight 1 was about voodoo. And Gabriel Knight 2 was about an opera. So, you know, little reference right there. Game actually simulates traffic and crosswalking, which is hilarious. I like that. I can't call now. There's flags that need to be tripped first. Oh yeah, I could do a dramatic ponytail flip. I'm working up to that. That's a good thinking. Sky, welcome in. Game is interesting so far. The protagonist is kind of a prick, but we're dealing with it.
There's a rally for Senator Markham today in Bethesda Square. Talk about luck. I'd really like to meet that man.
Maybe we can go to the rally too. Where are we gonna get quarters? We're rich. Where are we supposed to get quarters from? This is absurd. We can cross the street, apparently. What's across the street?
Cherries on top. It's a lounge Gretchen frequents. I went in there once, but it wasn't my cup of tea.
Kind of a cute name for a lounge.
The city is full of street vendors. That one sells flowers. I have no interest in flowers, impermanent things.
Impermanent things! Wow, this guy is just all kinds of unpleasant.
I'm not in the mood for alcohol at the moment, and that lounge has little else to recommend it.
Oh, he's just so irritating. Let's head across the street then. The poor plight of the cashless wealthy. It's just tragic. It is. It's painful. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Alright, let's head back in. Maybe we can ask Gretchen for some change. Maybe she has a couple quarters we can borrow. They won't pay us for anything with coins anymore. It's brutal. A monument to the amount of Skyrim remakes? Possibly. You know, I really don't blame the ninjas if that's their entire motivation. I usually carry a 20 in my wallet just in case, because there are a lot of like mom and pop hot dog places around Chicago that don't take cards. But even those are dwindling in number. So I usually keep a couple just in case. But yeah, I pay for most things with my phone these days, contactless. So yeah, I don't really have much cash sitting around either. You Christian said, I don't think anybody could dig those out. I don't think if you had a jackhammer you could get those out of there. Abstractism, I'm doing okay. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing alright. Alright. Gretchen, do you have any money? I don't have any change.
Gretchen?
Yes, Malachi?
No!
That's all for now.
Very well.
I need money. He's got a vintage coin collection. There's no way he'd part with it. He's such a cheapskate. Alright, Velvet, enjoy your sleep. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. Hopefully we will see you around. I like to put cash in winter coats before I store them for the summer because then it's like modus money next winter. Oh, that's awesome, Bryn. That's very cute. I like it. Hey, Kiwi, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Yeah, we're responding, please. Yeah. That's the classic adventure game thing. Gretchen, I need to talk to you about something. Alright, goodbye. Cab money in your phone case. That's smart too. That is smart too. Alright, so... let's see. Let's check the map. Where do we have that we can go today? We can go to Bethesda Square. Let's check in at the apartment. See if we can see how our new bodyguard is settling in. Maybe we can get him to take over to the rally, possibly? Let's see. I'm doing good, Kiwi. Hope we got some time to take a load off and relax now. It's so realistic no one's staying in the driving lane. This is true. Alright, what do we got around here?
The kitchen is clean and almost never used. I prefer it that way.
How bougie. Happy birthday, son. You are in my thoughts on this special day.
A card from my father. He sends one at Christmas as well. His second wife was never a fan of mine, so this is the extent of our communication.
Unpleasant.
I really don't need to carry it with me.
It's true.
They were a gift from Gretchen. There's a message there, I think.
Use your kitchen, dude. I think that's the message there. Let's see what else.
Mr. Walker is here. He must be in the guest room.
Presumably.
I don't keep anything on the balcony. It's too exposed to high winds and the elements.
That's fair.
I get a touch of vertigo when I go out there. I prefer this side of the glass.
You got this fantastic balcony and you're like, no, I never use that. Of course.
The couch is simple and clean, like everything in this apartment.
Great, thanks, Malachi. Now I'm going to have the Kingdom Hearts theme song stuck in my head all night.
I don't want to sit down. I had that sent from Japan. I like the simplicity of it and its exaggerated length.
Looks like an IKEA table. But then again, what do I know? The message is that there are 5 knives missing. She couldn't afford the full knife block, of course, with what he pays her. Happy birthday, son. Hope you haven't been eaten by any lions like your mother was on that ill-fated day long ago. Let's see. Does Malachi still have that gun with no training with? Yes, I believe so. Can we go on now? Had it sent from IKEA in Japan, of course. You can't see, but it's actually 40 feet long. It just keeps going and going off screen right there. Yeah, I know, balconies are so chill, seriously. Let's see, what else is there to see here? Oh, well, let's go see how he's settling in.
It's a spare room where I keep exercise equipment and a daybed. Walker is staying in there for now.
Why do we call that a daybed if we don't call the other one the night bed? The real questions, ladies and gentlemen. The real questions. Where's the fridge? I don't actually see a fridge in there. Maybe it's behind the pillar?
Might I have a word with you in the kitchen?
Be right there.
I did see a sliver of black next to the pillar. That could have been the fridge. I mean, the corner of the room is usually a good place for the fridge, aside from, door obstructions. Otherwise, though, Jesus wept, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Daybed is basically, for napping. Most of the time. God damn it, abstractism.
I trust everything is to your satisfaction. With the room, that is.
Yes, sir. It's fine. You have an amazing apartment, if you don't mind my saying so. But I think it's interesting that a guy who makes his living in antiques has such modern furnishings.
I find new things relaxing.
Ah,
Things with history. I'm always thinking about them.
good to know.
You don't bring your work home with you, basically.
I have some people I need to meet. I'll be out most of today.
Is there anything you want me to do in the meantime?
Yes, stay here.
I didn't have any other plans. What about tonight? Gretchen invited me for a drink at Cherries on Top.
Did she?
She did.
Mr. Walker, there are approximately 2 million women in Manhattan. Must you really indulge with my only other employee?
Don't worry, she's not my type.
Now that you've seen the apartment, any thoughts on security?
Yes, sir. I talked to the bellman and the building manager. Nice guy, by the way. No one's to be buzzed up without clearing it with me. The manager ran me through their security system. They could use a few more cameras, especially on the roof, but Overall, it's pretty decent. Even so, I'd recommend installing sensors on the doors and windows. I can order them if you'd like.
I see. Good work. I'll think about the sensors and let you know. That's all, Mr. Walker.
Yes, sir.
Let's see, Nuddle, I think David Hayde is locked in that pose. If you want, go back to the beginning of the stream in the VOD and look at when Gretchen hands him the envelope. You'll notice he goes, "Thank you," and holds out his lobster claw hand, and the letter just phases into his hand there. So yeah, I don't think he has any hand animations to speak of. Yeah, I've come a long way since he pulled a gun on him in the middle of the desert. It's been weird times.
My bedroom is on the 2nd floor.
Can we check that out? Ooh, we can check that out. Let's see what, Alright! Very Spartan? Very boring? I don't know what's up with that wall behind the bed, but that seems like the kind of thing a rich person would do for no apparent reason. Because it just screams, I have so much money and have no idea what to do with it. Sky, there's that too. Although this doesn't seem like a guy that would get a lot of use out of that. Yeah, we don't need hand animations, it's fine, it's fine.
I haven't needed to use those in over a year, thanks to the Xanax.
What does that mean?
I don't need them right now, thank God.
What does that mean?
I prefer things very orderly. There's less to keep track of that way.
Yeah, no one should like Malachi. He's so unpleasant.
The nightstands are like everything else in this apartment, blessedly devoid of any history whatsoever.
Ha! He's got an iPod! MP3 player, it's labeled as.
My old MP3 player. I keep everything on my phone now.
There's that at least.
If I want to listen to music, I've plenty on my phone.
That's fair. Jar of change, here we go.
I hate carrying coins in my pockets. All my change goes in there.
Looks like it's all quarters. Looks like it's literally just quarters.
I might need a few quarters.
Just a cup full of quarters, I guess. Yeah, it looks like it's still on. Well, you shouldn't be able to see the screen. The heck of a battery, seriously. Yeah, I want to know what music he listens to. I'm very curious. I mean, we know that when he's off the clock, he only likes to listen to new things, so clearly he's just listening to pop songs all the time. Whatever the hottest songs are going around TikTok, that's what he's listening to, clearly.
My bed is quite comfortable. Too bad I'm rarely home to sleep in it. Not now. I've too much on my mind.
This is the Kids Pop, oh god! That's my new headcanon right there. Oh yeah, Malachi Rector, biggest fan of Doja Cat there is out there.
The view makes the apartment a good investment, even if I'm rarely here to enjoy it.
Megan Thee Stallion, of course, of course.
I get a touch of vertigo when I go out there.
No, he doesn't like that balcony. He's got 2 balconies, he doesn't like either of them.
It's the master bath. I don't have time for a shower, and I've no other pressing business at the moment.
Alright, I think that's everything to see in there then. Alright, so we're good at that. We got some quarters. We can go ahead and buy that newspaper now, so let's go back and do that then. Baby Shark! Oh god, that's what I'm imagining now. Him just walking down the streets of Cairo at night with Baby Shark blasting in his ears. That seems on brand somehow. Considering how everything else about him is irritating, I can imagine he'd only listen to the most irritating music out there. No hand animations, of course. Alright, presidential price tag Carter set to buy the next election, question mark? Following the corporations are people ruling that allows businesses to donate freely to political campaigns, pundits are calling it now, the next presidential race will be determined not by the issues or voter popularity, but by who has the deepest pockets backing their party. Douglas Wilde Carter, a billionaire backer of successful candidates from both parties, is one of the names most frequently cited by opponents of the bill. With heavy hitters like Carter able to essentially buy the presidency, the voice of the people is lost in a race to secure influence over the most powerful office in the world, says political analyst Kevin Hamilton. The progress made by grassroots organizations to diversify the issues and the candidate pool is being set back by decades with that bill. I know, I'm sorry, Rin. There's... For anybody that doesn't know, there is a city in Egypt called Cairo, but there's also a city in Illinois, my home state, called Cairo, spelled the same name but pronounced differently. And because I'm from the state, I'm just sort of accustomed to saying Cairo, because we have a Cairo around here. That's how you say that. Yeah, time to pick up coins, walk 50 plus blocks to a newspaper vending machine to pick up a copy, buying a newspaper in 2014. Like, don't forget, just 10 minutes ago he was using his phone to Google things, but now he has to pick up a physical newspaper with actual coins. It's very strange. Known terror suspects. Inspected cargo contained C4. Suspects currently being questioned by authorities. And something about a national televised debate as well. Nothing I can actually inspect on there. Alright. So we got that taken care of. Let us see if there's anything new on the phone. There's not. Head to the map. Alright, so let's head to Bethesda Square. Is that lady's getting down, kind of, sort of. Alright, let's see what we got here.
A man on his phone. It ought to be the symbol of New York.
There is that. Are good games made in Bethesda Square? I believe so. Probably. Open-air game development, though. I'm not 100% sure, Siamese. There isn't enough frames of animation to really tell. Also, who gets down at a political rally? That seems very weird. What can we figure out about this guy right here? Well, he's talking on his cell phone. Likes to appear important? Sure. A haughty, bored expression. Talking to someone tedious? Badge on lanyard. VIP pass for the rally. And glitter on pants. Sex addict? Lap dance before noon? No, something's wrong in there. I think that one's right. Dislikes Markham's speech? No. What else have we got? Taking life or death call? No. Appearing busy to avoid conversation? No. Arrogant personality. There we go. He's a bored, arrogant businessman and a sex addict. He has a VIP pass from Markham's rally. Interesting. Lady has never seen a dance, but she's heard them described to her before. On paper, of course. Hey, TV Stewart, did you miss anything good? Not yet. This game's very weird, but we'll see if we get something interesting. How are you doing today, TV Stewart? Also, I like that this is a political rally, but they seem to be playing carnival music. Did anybody else notice that? It's very weird.
I don't have anything to say to him.
I bet we have to get that VIP pass off him at some point.
Oh my. She's the very picture of teen rebellion.
Oh yeah. Nothing says rebellion like listening to music and grooving just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Let's see what assumptions we can make about this teenage rebel. You gonna offer him a hit of his drug of choice? We might. We don't have any on us right now. We might have to go back and get the super glue for that. The very picture of teenage rebellion. Sullen defensive. What are these options? Sullen defensive expression has an attitude. Old-fashioned CD player likes to stand out from her peers. It's gotta be it's gotta be number 2. Of course, the only thing that fits. Torn, worn clothing. Accident-prone. Delights in thrift store clothes, sure. No. Comes from a poor family? Comes from a poor family and no money for an upgrade. She comes from a poor family and she can't compete with her peers. She has a chip on her shoulder about it. There we go.
I don't have anything to say to her at the moment.
And also, I don't know how to speak to the commoners. She likes politics, of course. That's why she's coming to a Democratic rally and just grooving. That's her way of rebelling.
Chances are the man with the clipboard is in charge here.
Wow, did you guys see that? Alright, here's what I want you to do. Look in the top left corner of the screen when I talk to this guy. Look at the crowd as I speak to him right here.
Chances are the man with the clipboard is in charge here.
They're just weird, like, crayon smudges.
Chances are the man with the clipboard is in charge here.
That's so weird. Like they just ran out of pixels for the scene. They don't have any poor pixels here, sorry. It's the only way she gets to listen to new music. Oh no! They don't play new music at rallies. They play Bruce Springsteen and shit. It does say Ham in the top left. Got a bunch of crayon people.
Chances
and
are
it
the
says
man
Ham.
with the clipboard is in charge here.
That's their rally banner. They're very much in support of Ham here. Very pro Ham. New to her. Oh god. Oh, let's see. All right.
Can I help you?
I'd like to get into the VIP tent. Is there a charge?
No, sir. Your name has to be on my list, and you'll need a VIP badge.
Surely we can work something out.
Sorry, sir. Those are my orders.
I like how Malachi's like, but I have lots of money. You can't say no to me when I have lots of money. That's preposterous. How dare you? The old Street Fighter backgrounds? Yes, with the people with like 2 to 3 frames of animation. I remember those. Maybe we can get this guy's badge.
I don't think he'd give me his VIP badge if I just asked politely.
Well, how do we get his badge then?
I'd like to get my hands on his VIP badge, but I need to distract him first.
All right, can we do something with the? Can we talk to her now? We can.
Excuse me.
Yeah? What do you want?
Hello, I'm Malachi Rector.
Okay.
That's going well.
Are you here for the rally?
You mean that old guy down there? No.
Wow, she's really trying to do a Bronx accent right there. Let's see. Shane, do not use the teenage girl to distract the sex addict, but it says distraction right there. It says distraction. Also, I like the idea of Malachi going up to an actual teenager that's a complete stranger and just going, hey, can you seduce that guy over there? I know you don't know me and you don't know him and you're clearly doing your own thing, but would you just mind seducing that guy? Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Pay you? No. Oh, God, no. No, you don't get any of my money. Commoner. We're doing it.
Would you mind distracting someone for me?
Who?
The man on the phone over there.
I don't know. What's in it for me?
My everlasting gratitude?
Ha! That's funny.
I told you. I know exactly what we're going to do, though, and it's the dumbest thing. I know what we have to do here, and I hate it. And I think it's stupid, and I don't care for it. And if you know what we're doing, go ahead and shout it out in chat. Yeah, Ashness, you know what's coming. You know what's coming here. Welcome in, Ashness. Changer's design, I do appreciate a really dumb puzzle when I see one. Like, this one's not like moon logic, it's just stupid. Oh, hey, what's this?
I might have a use for this.
Yeah, grab that MP3 player. Slightly less outdated technology than what she has. He's like, I know what the peasants want. My cast-offs. Maybe she'll literally just take the garbage that I have laying around my apartment. I know what I need to do. I don't like it. It's stupid. I don't care for it. Might be breaking several laws, but I'm resigned. What would you do, young lady, for an iPod?
Excuse me. Miss, I wondered if you might do me a small favor.
Like what?
See that man over there? I'd very much appreciate it if you could attract his attention. Just be watchable. I can offer you this MP3 player in exchange.
Are you serious? All I have to do is get him to look at me. Hell yeah.
Excellent. It's all yours.
Yes.
Hey, this isn't some kind of trap, is it?
With an MP3 player? No.
All right, you're on. Watch this.
Alright, that's his back. He can't see back there. He doesn't have eyes in that angle. Alright, there's your CD player. Oh, somehow he did notice! Yep, that's the thing, actually.
I think he'd notice if I tried to pull the badge over his head.
Well, what do I do now, then?
I don't think he'd give me his VIP badge if I just asked politely.
Well, he's distracted. What more do you want from me here? Oh, can I...
That's not going to help me get the badge.
God damn it, Rin! Oh, Jesus. Hey, Punisher, welcome in. How are you doing? We don't have a conduct bar later on, unfortunately. What do we do here? She can't do this forever. I hope not. Anyway, what do we need to do here? Game, what do you want from me here?
The girl is certainly grabbing VIP man's attention. I'd better act fast. That's not going to help me get the badge.
I gotta use an item here, I think.
I don't think he'd give me his VIP.
And I can't talk to him.
I think he'd notice
And I
if I
can't
tried
just
to pull
take
the
the
badge
badge.
over his head.
Wallets?
That's not going to...
No, change?
That's not...
Aspirin?
That's not going to help me get the badge.
I'll ask for the 2x4 of persuasion if only. A passport?
That's not...
Smartphone?
That's not going to...
What's the hint you're thinking, Rin? If it's on the same line as what Zigcat's thinking, I think I see what you're thinking there. Because there was something we saw earlier. Yeah, I think I am missing an item.
I think I will take the scissors. I may need them.
Oh, god damn it. For some reason, I didn't think we'd be interacting with that. Now we're fresh out of MP3 players. Let's see, is she still going? She's still going! Wow, her back must be killing her right now. Alright, let's do this thing. This is... How would this be in the slightest bit stealthy? Wow, what is he doing? Alright, he's giving him the side eye. Oh, he's sneaking behind him. Looking around, is anybody looking? And snip! Wow, he is really involved in this. Holy crap. Thanks. Alright, that worked at least. She got some stamina, I'll give her that. Havoc, how are you doing today? And Gorgies, thank you for the link right there. Yes, if anybody hasn't heard, two things. Number one, Ultima Underworld and Syndicate Wars are all free on GOG. Possibly permanently? I'm not sure. But the other thing is, if you're like me and you bought any of those games a month or so ago because you heard they were going to be removed from GOG's store, go to your purchase history on GOG and find where you bought those games. There will be a link right there to get a refund for those games. No questions asked. They will just give you your money back. Since you might have panic bought them before, now they're free. Which is amazing. I've never seen a store do that before. It's completely automated, too. They just give you your money back. So that's awesome. Dragon Lady Myth, welcome in. How are you doing today? I've never played any of the Ultima games. I feel like I need to get in there at some point. Yeah, I feel like I'd notice somebody, like, snipping a badge off of my neck. That seems really weird. Yes, Plague Tale is free at Epic right now as well. That game looks cool as hell. I'm hoping to stream that at one point. Oh, it looks good. And that sequel looks pretty good, too. Alright, so we got the badge. Can we take a closer look at it? Can't.
A VIP pass for Senator Markham's rally. I need to repair the lanyard before I can wear it.
Alright, we need to fix the lanyard. Well, how would we fix a lanyard? Well, perhaps with some sort of super glue we might be able to do that. But where would we find such a thing? Goodness. Oh, Minute's free as well? Minute's good. Minute is a great joy. We played Minute for the 4-year anniversary stream here, which was a lot of fun. So let's head to Malachi's office. A tube of above average adhesive. Well, of course he's rich, so he wouldn't actually buy super glue. He'd buy superb glue, naturally.
I'll take it with me.
There we go, and then we go in the inventory and we combine with lanyard.
This super glue should be able to mend the lanyard.
Excellent. Alright, so I have the mended lanyard, but he said to get into the VIP tent, we need a badge, and we also need to be on his list. So we've got the lanyard, but we need to give him a name that might plausibly be on the list, I think. And I'm not sure what we need for that, but we're going to give that a try. Even rich point and clicks have to deal with a lot of petty crap. It's very strange. It really is. Yeah, I think it would be easier to buy a new lanyard. Seriously, how much would that cost? $1.50 tops? John Smith, there you go. That's probably on there. Start guessing. When do we make a ladder, use rust remover, and use a coin as a screwdriver? I mean, we do that in every adventure game. Also, we got to get to the point where we have to put laxatives in somebody's drink. This is standard in every adventure game. Alright, so we're going to go over here. And just in case this goes terribly wrong, we are going to save the game. So save game. And we're going to do that right here. Save, overwrite. And we'll call this one Rally. Alright.
Can I help you?
I'd like to get into the VIP tent. I have a badge.
Your name, sir?
Rector. Malachi Rector.
I'm sorry, but you're not on my list.
But I have a badge.
I'm sorry, sir, but we have heightened security at this event. I can't let you in unless you have a badge and your name is on my list.
How irritating. Chances are the man with the clipboard is in charge here.
Alright, so we need to figure out a way to get... Let's see. Let me just put my wallet in there, using my wallet on him.
Why would I show the security guard that?
I think we need somebody else's ID to get in there. That's about all I could think of. Let me take a look over here. We haven't looked at this yet.
Senator Markham has drawn quite the crowd. I can't imagine he has anything new to say, but then I'm not fond of politicians. Senator Stephen Markham. He certainly seems to be popular with the crowd. Maybe I'm imagining a connection between Markham and Bianca Cardolo when none exists, but I have to be sure. I can't talk to him now, but maybe I can in that VIP tent, if I can get inside. The statue on the fountain is of a female angel, that is to say, a purely mythical creature.
Weird way to put it.
There's nothing I can do with the fountain that wouldn't get me arrested.
This is true. Is there anything else to see on this screen? We can look at the tent.
I need to get into that tent to meet Markham after the rally. The security guard is rather picky about credentials.
It's gonna be very weird when we're like, hey, that name I gave you before wasn't my actual name. And, I mean, the good part is he's gonna be like, Malachi Rector? Yeah, that didn't sound like a real name, this is true. Flameyard, welcome in, how are you doing today? Hope everything is going good with you. Let's see. And Punisher, you tried out the original 13, and first impressions have been good. It's such a cool game. It really is neat. I've only played it an hour or so to test it out for stream, but I was very excited with what I saw in there. Alright. Let's, do we have anything new on the phone? Let's check that out. No, nothing new on here. We can search for the rally. Nothing there, though. Alright, let's check the map. Yeah, the comic style is really neat. I do like that. We could pop over to Central Park West.
I don't want to see Dexter again. Not until I've done some more investigating on my own.
That's fair. How would we get some fake credentials is the question. Head back to the antique shop. Can we go over to the bar, maybe? Possibly find somebody
I'm not in the
important in
mood
there?
for alcohol at the moment, and that lounge has little else to recommend it.
No, can't do that.
I have no interest in flowers.
Can't interact with
in
the flower
permanent
stand
things.
yet. How would we get our name on that list, or get a name from the list that we could use? Oh, nice, Punisher. That's really awesome. I'm having a good morning, Flameyard. Thank you for asking. Alright, so we'll go back in the antique shop, see if there's anything new to do in there. You see anything different to Gretchen? I can't imagine we could peek at the list somehow.
Gretchen?
Yes, Malachi?
Oh, nothing else to say.
That's all for
Very well.
Alright, so nothing to do here. Can we go talk to the guy at the apartment again, maybe? He's got anything new to say? Maybe he's got some connections, possibly? I don't see anything else interesting in here.
I have nothing more to say to Mr. Walker right now. I'm sure he can get along without my input.
Alright, can we talk to the senator now, maybe? The congresswoman. Ah, we can! Alright, that was it.
Congresswoman Smythe, my phone says this is Malachi Rector, but surely it's mistaken.
I've been traveling as usual. How are you?
Wonderful. Are you in New York? Any chance you can get that rifle appraised for me? I'm sure Gretchen explained why it's urgent.
It's already done. I don't know where you found it, but the rifle is an 1876 Winchester custom designed for Teddy Roosevelt. It's very likely it was in his possession and was sold off after his death.
Oh, Malachi, that's incredible. Henry will be over the moon. I can't thank you enough for this.
Actually, you can.
Uh-oh.
Senator Markham is speaking at Bethesda Square today. I'd like to meet him, but I can't get into the VIP tent. I thought you could help.
Well, I sent the senator's staff a list of people who should be on the VIP list. I can add your name and send an update, but I can't get you a badge. I don't have any.
Get me on the list if you will. I'll figure out the rest.
Consider it done. I didn't realize you had an interest in politics.
I don't. But thank you for the favor. Goodbye.
See, I wasn't thinking we needed to call her right then, because last time I tried to call her, he's like, I want to learn more about the senator first. So I'm like, surely we have to talk to the senator before we make that phone call, but no. We just need to get to the point where we needed something from her. That moment someone tells you that you can repay them, oh, it's always dangerous in games like this. Well, actually, there is something you can do for me. How do we head down here? There is a go upstairs button when we're already at the top of the stairs. That's super weird. Alright, lanyard on. Let's do this.
Can I help you?
I'd like to get into the VIP tent. My name should be on the list. Malachi Rector.
Yes, I have you on my list, Mr. Rector. And I see you're wearing a VIP badge. Go on in, sir.
Thank you.
Senator Martin, good to see you. Thank you for coming. Nice to meet you. Thank you for your support. Senator Markham, nice to...
My head.
I agreed to meet Gretchen at Cherries on Top across from the antique store. I wonder what she wants to talk to me about, other than having my liver with a nice Chianti.
Why would you think bad things about Gretchen? She seems nice enough. Every so often, Rector sounds like Steve Martin's character from Dirty Rotten Scoundrels, mostly in the thank you. It is a very much put on air, so I can definitely see that right there. Alright, so that's weird. It looked like Julius Caesar, maybe? Got a flash of him when he held his hand? That's a little weird.
Hey, at least it's not a long commute to the gym.
Wait, he has to sleep on that couch? This is not a very comfortable room.
I don't really know Rector well enough to ask if I can use his stuff. Scratch that. I do know him well enough, and I'd rather not ask.
That's fair.
Jump ropes. They're good for cardio.
This is true.
This is almost like a professional gym. The mirror's a nice touch. Or just creepy.
I mean, for a weight room, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see what else is there in there.
Is that an elliptical? Awesome. I don't really know Rector well enough.
Alright, what else we got in here?
I put a few of my things in there. I have no idea how long I'll be staying.
That is the question.
Those prints are as modern as the furniture in this place.
Wasn't he complaining about the hotel having prints, and then he has prints in his own place?
The day bed is comfortable enough. God knows I've slept in worse places. Nah, I'm not tired.
Let's see. Can I look at his backpack there? Yeah.
My backpack. That thing has been everywhere with me.
Let's see, what do we got in here? Oh, functional mirror as well. I always appreciate that. Telecommies welcome in. This does have a very Sims vibe to the characters, doesn't it? And Seamus! Get resubbed, you handsome son of a gun. Happy freaking anniversary, Seamus! 3 years! Thank you for 3 years, Seamus. That is a very long time. Longer than I thought I'd be streaming in the first place. And there you are, subbed for that long. I appreciate all the support, Seamus. And I hope you were having a good weekend, my friend. Oh, that is a nice looking knife there.
My knife.
You call that a knife? This is a knife.
I'll leave the knife here for now. I won't need it walking around Manhattan. At least, I hope not. It's a small grappling hook. You know the Boy Scout motto, be prepared.
That's going to be used in a puzzle later.
I don't need that hook for anything at the moment.
In some marriages, it's true. Low bar to clear. But there it is.
That's my wallet.
Yeah, better take your wallet with you. How about the passport?
I've gotten a hell of a lot of use out of that passport in the past year. Sounds like I'm about to get some more.
I guess you don't need to walk around town since he's an American citizen. Is that everything to see in there? That is everything to see in there. I see you've played Knifey Spoony before.
That wallet was running pretty low until Rector hired me. He pays well.
Alright, so he's already gotten paid at least. That's a good thing. Huh, and night has fallen as well.
My coat. It doesn't exactly look like it belongs in digs like this, does it? It's warm. I don't think I'll need my jacket tonight.
See, look at him. Number one, his head looks like he's hunched forward slightly, and his shoulders are right up here. Am I wrong? Doesn't he kind of have a look like this? And he's holding his arms out a little bit, too. Also, his left elbow. I don't know what it's doing, but that doesn't look like how arms work. Do all Americans tend to carry all their money around in their wallets all the time? I mean, not usually, but he is kind of away from home at the moment. So he's basically living out of the backpack right now. He's backpacking, kind of, sort of, a little bit. Alright. Let us head over to the lounge. And I'm going to go ahead and guess that at some point here we're going to get attacked by assassins. Seems like that kind of thing.
Flowers. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to butter Gretchen up. She's a little scary.
Why are you coming here if you don't like Gretchen? Just, you don't have to buy her anything if you don't have to meet her if you don't like her.
She looks tough and capable. I guess you have to be to work on the streets of New York.
Also, for some reason, the design on her shirt is extremely low resolution.
Hello.
Hello. Can I help you choose some flowers?
Sure. I'm looking for something that says, I know you dislike me, but please don't kill me in my sleep.
A long-stemmed red rose will make any woman happy to see you. The price is $10.
Alright, we can do that.
I'll take that long-stemmed rose.
Good luck.
He's already more likable than Malachi. I mean, he was before he even spoke. It's a low bar to clear. One rose for $10. That is highway robbery is what it is right there. I don't know, does the rose double as an MP3 player? Does it have Alexa built in? How do you get $10 for one rose? That's insane. Luna, welcome in. Enjoy your popcorn. That is $10. It's offensive, is what it is. It's 5G. There you go. Master Pilot Wash, welcome in. How are you doing today? Wow, this is very empty. This is very extremely empty. I think if I came into this place, the first thing I'd do is I'd shout and... Excuse me, holy crap. First thing I would do is I would shout and see if there's an echo, because this giant cavernous place looks like there would be an echo. Am I wrong? No, thank you for that. I couldn't get to the camera button in time. Let's see. Kiss, welcome in. How are you doing today, Kiss? Hope you were doing well. But what word? I usually just start with hello. Hello! See if there's an echo right there. Let's see. Why are there booths along that wall? I'm not sure. That kind of looks like a curtain. Maybe there's supposed to be a stage over there, but that's a big curtain for a stage, though. Like, this is like a big band stage that goes all the way across. And like sits on the floor more or less. It's really weird. I don't know what's going on with the layout of this place. Also seems extremely quiet for night times right here. The biggest band, basically. Let's look around here first.
Those lights make me feel like I'm in a planetarium. I think the big one is Jupiter.
They are very silly.
They look like they're having fun.
They really don't, which is the interesting thing.
Half of those I've never heard of, and the other half I could never afford.
Yeah, it's one of those places.
The bartender looks friendly enough. It looks like Gretchen already bought us drinks. Great.
I know she's holding a martini and there's a bottle on the table.
I'm glad she got me a beer. I need to stay off the hard stuff tonight.
Good thinking.
She's well groomed, isn't she? I like the way the light glints off her claws.
Why are you here? Why are you here if you don't like... I don't understand what's going on here.
Evening.
Hello, David.
I, got you something.
A rose. I'm impressed. You know how to treat a girl.
My mama raised me, right? So, you said you wanted to, fill me in.
I do. I got you a beer. Hope that's all right.
Perfect. Thanks.
What I was waiting for there is, I got you a rose. Oh, you know how to treat a lady right. It was $10. Oh, you don't know how money works. Seriously, what the heck? What is that? I don't know. I have no idea, Kiss. This is very strange.
Looks like you already have a drink. Can I buy you another?
Thank you, but I think I'd better keep my head.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Who orders for people they don't know? Here's what I was thinking as well, because maybe it's just me, but if I see her sipping an expensive martini, and she bought what appears to be the cheapest bar in the place for me, I feel like I'd take that as an insult. Like, is that not a diss? Here, I got myself something fancy and tasteful and classy, and for you, I bought the least expensive thing in the entire place because you look incredibly cheap. What do the commoners drink? William, tell me. Double swipe my hotspot. Oh, gee, the beer is also $10, of course. This game is from 2014, yes, and does not appear to have much of a budget. Is it used for eating or roofing? Goddammit. Never turned out a free beer? There is that as well. And how are you doing, Dr. Belvin? Hope you're doing good. The blood of the nobles.
So, tell me about Gretchen Stern.
Deep subject. What do you want to know?
What's your background?
I have a master's in art history. You?
I got training in all sorts of things in the military. Not sure how much of it will be useful in real life.
I guess that depends on whether you hope to invade any small countries.
What do you do besides work?
I belong to a racquetball league.
So you like to smash things?
It relieves the tension. I don't suppose you have a better idea.
What else do you like to smash?
I've heard meditation is good for that.
Right.
The door was open right there. Come on. Come on, it was right there.
Do you have family in New York?
No, my parents live in Connecticut.
Must get a bit lonely.
In the city? Hardly.
It's right there.
How long have you worked for Rector Antiques?
Long enough. 5 years.
I take it you run the shop while Mr. Rector travels?
I do everything while Mr. Rector travels, which is always.
I can see why he'd be loath to go away.
Huh. So you've got a guy that owns a shop but doesn't do any of the actual work in it himself, and has a female assistant who does all of the actual work and gets zero respect for it? Where have we heard that before? It sounds... I just can't put my finger on it, but that sounds like a setup I've heard about in the game before. That sound familiar to you, chat? Also, Ashness, that emote is amazing, holy crap.
You wanted to talk to me about Malachi?
Yes. Be careful. He'll break your heart.
Gretchen, I'm his bodyguard.
Maybe, but people fall in love with him. That's the way it works. He's gorgeous, he's brilliant, and he's aloof. It makes you itch to break through those defenses.
I'm not the itchy type.
Good, because there's nothing behind those defenses. He doesn't have friends, he doesn't have relationships. He doesn't trust anyone, not even me, and I've been managing his shop for 5 years.
I wonder why. It's not like you'd go behind his back or anything.
I'm trying to do you a favor.
I suppose you're speaking from experience. Did you two have something?
One time. It's one of his rules. If you're lucky and you catch him at a weak moment, you might get once. He tells you that up front, and you think he doesn't mean it, or you'll be able to change his mind. He never breaks his rules. I've seen some of the most beautiful women in the world, famous women, walk into that shop and scream at him for walking away. It's like he's made out of stone.
Look, his personal life is none of my business. He's my employer.
I'm glad to hear you say that. So, you're straight then?
My personal life is none of your business either.
Ooh.
Well, it's been special. I should really get back.
Give Malachi my regards.
Sure. See you around.
What a fun evening out of the town! What a lovely evening!
Ah!
Holy
Sounds
shit!
like Rector's being attacked. It's coming from his room.
Oh crap, get up there!
Damn it! This door is like Fort Knox. I'll have to find another way in there.
Hang on, can we get the knife? Let's go get that knife in case we need to fight off ninjas. I've got a suspicion how we can get in there. Oh, we got a grappling hook too! Yeah, grappling hook! Almost forgot about that. He does have 2 balconies, we remember seeing that earlier. How did this lion get in here? His ancient nemesis, the lion.
Tossing the hook up there by itself won't help.
Alright, we need some sort of rope. Shit, where are we getting... Oh, I know where we're gonna get rope, I think. Really? Are we gonna do that? Is that actually gonna happen? I would let this man die, but he's being paid not to let the guy die. The jump rope. And then we combine the jump rope
That
with
single rope isn't long enough to reach.
God damn it! Oh, I thought I was onto something there. Wait, why do we have 2 jump ropes now? Did we combine those? Combine jump ropes! We had to tie the jump ropes together.
There. That'll work.
I will trust these 2 jump ropes tied together with my life. Surely they cannot fail me while trying to cross 2 balconies in a high-rise. Alright.
This rope and hook will help me climb, but it can't entirely hold my weight. I need something to bridge the gap. That balcony leads to Malachi's bedroom. I need to get up there.
Oh, no, wait, hang on.
I might be able to use that table. Once I figure out how and where, I'll pick it up.
To bridge the gap!
I might be able to...
Pick up the table, you moron! What else do we need here? It is super long. Do we need something else? Do we need something else to do that? Oh, here we go.
I think that coffee table could reach it.
He had the idea of it in his inventory, so we had to use that. Yeah, that looks safe, sure. Sure, let's do that. God! I can't, oh god! Let's try that again, shall we? Alright, so this time we will use the jump ropes. There we go. It is delicious. Alright, there we go. Now we got a little something to hold on to. With our jump ropes and our tiny dinky rope. There you go. There you go. IKEA, don't fail me now. Come on, you tiny, seemingly plastic grappling.
This isn't really the time to be admiring the view.
No, it's not. Keep going. Get to the goddamn top, you moron. Pull like an action hero, you jackass. Come on. How is this a puzzle? Why are you making me puzzle this out? Just climb! Is he actually getting any higher? I can't tell. You gotta pull on the rope, you moron!
Oh my god! Mr. Rector!
Oh!
Malachi!
He's having some sort of a seizure, I think. Whoa! Whoa!
It's okay. I've got you. Are you all right? Do you need paramedics? Can you talk?
Get out! Get out!
Yes, sir.
You're welcome, by the way, asshole.
Oh, hell. What a night. I can't believe I had a panic attack. And that Walker saw it. I think what happened with Markham triggered it. I must be losing my mind. I need to speak with Dexter again. Figure out what's going on. I should text him.
That was what you call a panic attack? I have had a panic attack, and I don't remember imagining myself floating in a giant void with a big blue spinny thing sucking me into a cosmic abyss. Maybe I missed that part. Oh god, let me get caught up on chat real quick. Yeah, the time he took to climb up there, he could have just called the locksmith, honestly, seriously. He's a werewolf? No, we did werewolf already. We've already done werewolf. Overdrawn at the memory bank? I do remember that one. Manimal! There's another name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, I'm completely ungrateful. What the hell? Yeah, the thing on the floor was to keep him still, I guess? Like a weighted blanket, maybe? Like, I assumed it was seizures, but that looked a lot more like a seizure than a panic attack. Was there research done for this game? Like, they have all that information about historical figures, and then the most unrealistic depiction of a panic attack I've ever seen. Not those kind, Chris. Yeah, I don't think that's how that works. Don't need floor restraints either. Yeah, something's weird here. Yeah, I thought they were like those little, like, push-up sliders. I've seen those before. He has rich people panic attacks, of course. With my income tax bracket, I couldn't even imagine his kind of panic attacks. Panic attack premium, there you go, Zing. There you go. Oh, God, alright.
I can't believe what happened last night. At least I was home and could use the rings.
Alright, so I don't think there's anything else to see here for right now.
I need to speak with Dexter again. Figure out what's going on. I should text him.
Alright, yeah, let's text Amble Dexter. Purposely using the wrong time? That's possible as well. Or maybe he thinks it's a panic attack, but he's just completely off base. That could be a thing as well. Augustus Caesar is a new search term in the phone. Augustus Caesar was the founder of the Roman Empire and its first emperor, successor to Julius Caesar. He returned autocratic rule to the empire while eschewing the titles most often conferred upon monarchs, calling himself instead the Princeps Civitatis, or First Citizen. Before his reign, Rome was on the verge of economic ruin and collapse. But he restructured and implemented effective new policies that saved the empire. His reign began a period of relative peace that lasted for more than 200 years, known as the Pax Romana. Augustus Caesar, goddammit! I mean, if it fits. Hey, Amble. We need to meet. I know about Markham, MR. Say no more, your phone
Bring
is
my
not...
security? That's interesting.
Yeah, say no more, your phone is not secure. Come to my office and bring your security. How did he know that we hired a bodyguard? How in the heck would he know about that? This guy's clearly monitoring Malachi. Alright, don't be a douche. Don't be a douche.
We leave for an appointment in 30 minutes.
No. I have a sister in Ohio. Thought I might go see her.
My need for security hasn't changed.
Look, I'm sorry I invaded your privacy. I thought you were being attacked, but I can't do my job like this. I have to know what it is I'm protecting you from. And I need to know about things like medical issues.
There are no medical issues.
I was there last night, remember? You take pills every 4 hours. What are they?
Excuse me?
What if we were to get into a situation where you couldn't get your meds? I need to know how to deal with that.
You mean if we're kidnapped? Thrown into a dungeon, perhaps? That's likely.
All right, Mr. Rector. I'll see you.
You're not leaving.
Yeah, actually, I am. Unless you have something you want to tell me.
Wow, he's completely being a douchebag. I'm gonna try and steer him away from being a douchebag.
Last night, it was a panic attack. The first in 3 years. That's what the Xanax is for. I very much doubt it will happen again, so it need not concern you.
Good. Now I know. Thank you for telling me.
You want to know what pills I take? Extra strength aspirin for headaches and Xanax. I can live without either.
Migraines?
Among other things.
So where is this meeting today?
Ambledexter. He's something to do with the government. If the men from Cairo are after me, it's for a job I did for him a few weeks ago in Venice.
All right, Mr. Rector. I'll go.
Suit yourself, Mr. Walker. I'm having coffee first.
I want to protect you, you ass.
Heard that.
Good.
He's such a prick! Ugh, absolutely insufferable! Oh god, let me get caught up here. He knows because your phone isn't secure, but we haven't been talking about the guy on the phone ever. We never called him as far as I can remember. I mean, put him in our contacts, I guess. That could be a thing. Need to hurry up and wait. Army style. This guy, honestly, at this point, I'm not sure where this is going, but that's a possibility. I won't rule it out.
I'm here to see Ambledexter.
Your passport, please.
Oh, right.
Mr. Rector, are you here with Mr. Walker?
Yes. This is Mr. Walker.
Your passport, please, Mr. Walker. Very good. Go on through, sirs.
What was that about?
I was going to ask you.
Welcome back, Mr. Rector.
Mr. Dexter?
And Captain Walker. It's a pleasure to meet you. You have a most remarkable service record.
Thank you, sir.
You're quite the hero. I'm almost tempted to steal you from Rector's employ.
I'm fine where I am at the moment, sir.
Sit down, Mr. Rector. You said you wanted to talk to me. You may speak freely. I do have your word, Mr. Walker, that nothing that's said here will leave this office.
Yes, sir.
I most certainly will speak freely. How do you know Mr. Walker?
I take an interest in you, Mr. Rector, whether you work for me or not. When I heard you'd hired Mr. Walker, I made it my business to find out about him.
My records are classified.
And I believe that's called stalking out here in private citizen land.
You're not merely a private citizen. I think we both know that.
I was attacked in Cairo while on a job for another client. The attackers were the same ones who broke into my hotel room in Venice. They were dressed as Arabs, but it was definitely the same organization. In fact, they attacked Mr. Walker even before I hired him. Then they jumped both of us in the street. I'd like an explanation. Are they your men?
No, they certainly are not. I can only assume they're interested in you for the same reason that I am, for your remarkable skills. Did you learn anything more about them?
They're Chinese, but not nationals. One of them spoke fluent English with an American accent.
Interesting. We'll get to the bottom of this. I'll make sure of it. But please don't worry about those men. That's not your job.
Oh? And what is my job?
I think you know.
These two are what Chris Evans and David Tennant would be like in an adventure game. Oh my god, where can I kickstart that? We need to go back to the days of Night Trap, of attempting to have big budget names in FMV games again. That would be so cool. And welcome in, Toastman. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well.
Bianca Cardolo was going to attend a dinner for Senator Markham. She would have met him there, and that's why she was killed.
You know who Markham is, don't you?
I have an intuition. Tell me.
If you know about Senator Markham, then you can understand why he's extremely important. If he becomes president, he could forestall the collapse of the global economy and bring a golden age to the U.S., maybe for hundreds of years. We must protect that potentiality at all costs.
Like Augustus did, in Rome.
Yes. That's why we need you to take another job for us, Mr. Rector.
So wait, is he saying, like, this guy either has all the skills of Augustus Caesar, or, like, is the reincarnation of Augustus Caesar? Is that what's going on here? I'm very confused. Yes, Night Trap had Dana Plato, I believe, was in it. And also its follow-up, Double Switch, had Corey Haim, as well as a couple other B-list actors, including, I just lost his name. The drill sergeant guy was in there as well. Toonstruck also did have a celebrity in it. There was a bunch at the time where they thought maybe FMVs were going to be the next big thing, so they were able to attract some bigger talent. Arlie Ermey, thank you there, other Rin. Yeah, so there was at the time some Hollywood talent thinking maybe they could jump on that train, but it didn't go anywhere. So it's you've never actually had that going.
What kind of job are we talking about?
You determined that Bianca Cardolo was not Livia Drusilla. We believe she was killed because someone thought she was. Augustus would not have become Caesar without the wealth and connections his wife brought to their marriage. Someone is trying to kill Markham's Livia in order to prevent his presidency and the rise of the U.S. We've identified several more candidates. We need you to research each of them and tell us which one is the real Livia Drusilla. I'll offer the same payment as before. 50,000 for you, and another 50 for Mr. Walker to provide for your personal security.
No. Sorry.
Do we have a deal?
I told you my terms. I want to know more about what this agency does. And you can explain why you're interested in me while you're at it.
You understand that they will kill her if they find her before we do. They may even kill anyone similar just to be sure. The only way to prevent that is to identify her and get her into secured custody as soon as possible.
That's not my problem.
What about you, Captain Walker? You're a man of honor. Do the lives of a dozen or more women, the wife of a future United States president, mean anything to you?
I could answer that, sir, if I had the vaguest flying fuck what's going on.
You know?
Very well. I guess I have no choice but to agree to your terms. Mr. Reichardt, Mr. Walker, if you would please step into the hall.
Seriously, what is going on?
Go ahead.
I'm going to answer your questions, Mr. Rector. I hope I'm not wrong to trust you.
What is this?
It's you.
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
Your IQ is 175. Your mother was killed by a lion in front of you when you were 7 years old. Your father is a brilliant mathematician, but after your mother's death, killed while she was meeting her lover, he was betrayed and broken. He never showed you affection, hardly acknowledged your presence.
Are you trying to tell me those events were engineered? That my mother?
No. Of course, people do try to manipulate events, but no. It was the pattern. All we do is watch.
What does the death of my mother have to do with the pattern?
It was critical to forming who you are. With your intelligence, you might have been a botanist, an oceanographer, a chemist. So many choices. But that lion made you loathe nature, so much so that you turned your back on it completely, focused on the history of men, of objects, and her death deeply scarred your ability to trust. Well...
But Livia Drusilla is a person. The savant is not a person.
No, it's an archetype. There have been 3 savants that we know of in the past, and likely more.
Give me a name.
Benedict de Montfort, 1230 to 1280. He developed the Moebius theory, which remains our primary source to this day. His mother was killed by a bear.
This is bullshit.
This is.
If you believe that, you wouldn't be here. I'll send you a condensed version of the Moebius theory to your phone. Don't try to forward or copy it. We're routing your phone through a secured government call center as of now. Please be sure to use that phone for all future communications with me.
I hope you offer better reception than my old provider. But what about Captain Walker? Who is he? And how is he involved in all this?
Excellent question. I'll tell you the answer after you've identified Livia Drusilla for us.
You drive a hard bargain.
I'll make the arrangements.
Mr. Rector, Mr. Walker, before you board the plane, there's someone here who wants to speak to you.
I wanted to meet you gentlemen in person before you left.
Senator.
It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I wanted to ask you personally for your help in identifying and protecting this woman. The woman who was supposed to become my wife.
I can't say I completely believe in any of this, but I'll do what I can to identify Livia Drusilla, if she exists.
Thank you. I don't blame you for your skepticism. I only found out about Fida and Moebius a few months ago myself. It's very strange to be told your own destiny.
Uh-oh.
You never doubted your destiny for a moment.
True. I always knew that I was meant for something important. But it's another matter to have it confirmed. To know that this woman is out there, and what she's supposed to mean to me. To know that there are people who want to destroy me before I get a chance to do what I was born to do. And to know that they damn well can.
They won't succeed, sir, because we're better than they are.
Do I have your word on that, Captain Walker?
Yes, sir, you do. Goodbye, sir. And don't worry. One of these days, you're gonna tell me who the hell you really are.
When I figure it out, you'll be the first to know.
Alright, so turn down the sound a little bit. So, I'm gonna want to see what they forwarded to his phone before I figure out what the hell is going on here, but apparently they think that historical figures are just being reborn, or their archetypes are reoccurring or something? And they want to just make sure that happens? This is really weird. And apparently our protagonist comes from a long line of very smart people whose mothers were eaten by wild animals? I guess? And also the chauffeur swapped out his Xanax for something else. That seems very shifty. I think I've heard of that one, Australis, but I couldn't put the title to it. That's interesting. That's basically what I'm feeling here, Kiss. Oh my god. What is happening? I don't know, but I'm interested to see more of it. Let's go ahead and save here. Let's see, what's our oldest save here? This one. Go ahead and save, overwrite. And we'll call this one Chapter 4. Xanax Pro Deluxe for rich people. You'd think he'd already have plenty of that. This is strange, but really interesting. I'm curious enough. Let's continue and see what happens next. I'm that invested, at least. Let's keep going. Chapter 4, Drowning in the Seine, Paris.
I suppose you're going to follow me around this entire trip.
That's what I'm here for, Mr. Rector.
Well, I certainly hope Dexter's private plane was able to shake any pursuers. It would be nice to only have to think about my job for a change, rather than being attacked.
You worry about your job, sir. I'll take care of the rest.
Oh, there he was taking his pills. Except that's not Xanax anymore. Dun dun dun. The woman you're investigating in Paris is Caroline Alphonse. I sent her dossier to your phone. I've also sent the info I promised on the Moebius theory. 2 new files have been added to projects. Yeah, 50k is maybe a little bit low for as crazy as this is, seriously. Oh my goodness. Alright, so let's see what new files we got on the phone first and foremost. So let's see, we got David Walker's dossier.
I need to find out who Captain Walker really is. I've started this dossier.
So he thinks that maybe Walker is a historical figure as well. So far data points are Good Samaritan, willing to go out of his way to help others in need, traveled abroad extensively, was in a highly elite branch of the military, targeted by Chinese or Chinese Americans for assassination unsuccessfully. This will be interesting. I want to see what fits that. One-sided discussion! Oh god damn it, Zig. Alright, so we've got Caroline Alphonse, daughter of a wealthy businessman Henry Alphonse. Caroline is descended from both the Capetians and Bourbons. And so far, 0 data points, but we need to get 10. And Moebius theory. The Moebius theory was first hinted at by the Greek philosopher Parmenides and developed into a comprehensive metaphysical theory by medieval monk Benedict de Montfroy. Montfroy's treatise on the subject was a hidden work, for it would certainly have been considered heretical by the church. Montfroy's work was lost and rediscovered and eventually ended in the hands of 1920s genius German scientist Dr. Wilhelm Reich. Reich fled Germany when the Nazis rose to power. He ended up working for the British. He was the founding father of the modern science of Moebius. The Moebius theory is that history has defined patterns which repeat themselves over and over. Space-time is not linear in the 4th dimension. Energy patterns which play out one moment of time ripple or echo across the 4th dimension, reoccurring in other periods of time. The technology of being able to actually identify these energy patterns on a particle level is still primitive. But more progress has been made on the research side, that of recognizing and cataloging patterns. 6 modern governments have Moebius groups: the US, Britain, France, Germany, Israel, and Russia. There are also rogue Moebius organizations. The alleged aim of most of these groups is merely to recognize patterns and thus be able to provide intelligence on what's likely to happen next. But manipulation and attempted interference of the patterns does occur. The knowledge of Moebius is top secret, rigorously kept off the web and out of mainstream universities. It is extremely dangerous. So basically they believe that time isn't linear, it's a Moebius strip. And they try to figure out what the repeating elements are so they know what happens next. And there's other people that try to mess up the pattern so things don't happen as they're supposed to. Alright, we'll run with this for now, game. I see what you're trying to go for. Alright, we'll see where this is going. Walker's gonna be Marcus Agrippa. That's actually a decent guess. That could be possibly. Might be a Texas Ranger that could fit too. Nano, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. John, I love that emote so much. It's so good. I've heard worse premises. We've heard worse premises on this stream repeatedly. Alright, sure. What else do we got? We have Dr. Wilhelm Reich.
This biography is very basic. According to the Moebius info from Dexter, Reich was the founding father of the modern Moebius theory and worked for the British.
But they also said they worked to scrub that off the web, so there's that. Hey Trav, welcome in. How are you doing today? Luckily this isn't about time travel, just about time having repeating patterns because it's a Moebius strip, I guess.
I haven't heard of Montfroy. Must be information about him somewhere.
And Montfroy's name has been completely scrubbed from the web as well, so that's interesting.
Mr. Walker?
Yes, Mr. Rector?
Tell me about your time in the army.
What do you want to know, Mr. Rector?
How old were you when you joined?
20. I knew I wanted to join the military, but if I finished college first, I could enlist as an officer. So I did. I enlisted as a second lieutenant right after graduation.
How long were you in the military?
10 years.
Why did you leave the military?
I spent the last 18 months of my service training foreign armies to disable protesters. Their own people. I couldn't do it anymore. It's getting really bad out there.
No worse than it's always been.
No, trust me. It's worse.
You wouldn't know because you're rich, but it's worse.
What did you study in college?
I have a BA in military history.
Huh. Interesting. All right.
You said you were from Indiana. Did you grow up there?
Yes, I grew up in a small town. Didn't leave it until I went to college.
Let's see. Trey Dog, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well.
You've never heard of an agency called FITA?
Not until you took me there. I've made a few phone calls. None of my buddies have heard of them either. They seem to excel at staying under the radar. So, I take it you're supposed to identify a woman who might become Senator Markham's wife, and this is somehow tied to a Roman emperor. I don't suppose you'd care to enlighten me.
Here's what I know.
So, Senator Markham is supposed to be Augustus, and if he marries the right woman, he'll become president and save the global economy?
If you take the Moebius theory seriously, yes. Or at least, he has that potential.
Do you? Trust the Moebius theory?
It seems absurd, but let's just say I can't entirely dismiss it.
Thank you for telling me.
Probably not the smartest thing I've ever done.
You told me because you know you can trust me. And you can.
I don't trust anyone.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about your family.
I have one sister. She's married and lives in Ohio.
And your parents?
They're still living.
I don't suppose you have any more brilliant jokes.
Hell yeah. What's brown and sticky?
Do tell.
A stick.
It's not really funny, is it?
No, it wasn't very good at all. Yeah, that's an absolutely crazy thing to hear from anybody, seriously. Let's see, I like that you play two characters with very different skills and backgrounds but working towards the same goal. It is nice, and it's nice to get two different perspectives on the events happening here.
What about a wife or a girlfriend?
I haven't been in one place long enough to have a relationship. Did you hear about the Buddhist at Yankee Stadium?
No.
He asked the hot dog vendor to make him one with everything.
God damn it!
Yes, I see.
Tough crowd. Why were the journalists all gathered around the crater?
What crater?
It's just a hole in the ground. Doesn't matter.
Of course it matters.
It really doesn't.
Fine. Why were the journalists all gathered around the crater?
They were hoping for a story that was a little meteor.
I see. Are all these jokes of yours word puns?
Pretty much, yeah. Why was the skeleton lonely?
He was bony. No, that's not right. He was skulking?
Nope. Nice try, though. He was lonely because he had no body.
Oh god, that's pathetic.
Great, isn't it? What did the pate say to the stuck-up filet mignon?
I wait breathlessly for the answer.
What do I look like? Chopped liver?
Damn it!
Like that one, did you?
That's all. That's all the jokes. We're good. I got an achievement for that as well called Knock Knock. So there was a tiny point to doing that. Oh my god. Murdercrats, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, the dialogue doesn't really flow conversationally. It's very strange. And how are you doing today, Viltrican? Hope everything's going well with you. Cider, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Bonding! David's charming. He seems nice. I like him.
That's all for now.
As you say, sir.
He's a nice contrast to the giant asshole that is Malachi. Helps balance things out a little bit. Alright, how's his dossier looking now? 10 out of 11 data points. We need one more data point in order to actually do analysis on him. But we're close. We are very close. I don't know how we're going to get that last piece of information, but still. That's where we're at for right now.
The furniture is entirely modern, even if it does have a hint of classic style.
Sleepy as always. Well, hopefully you can get some rest next time you're looking for it. David really does look like he got someone tried to kill and he was like, nah, that sounds reasonable.
4 coffee cups, I suppose.
Trash can that I can interact with, interesting.
There's a counter for adding cream and sugar to your coffee.
I can interact with those as well.
I don't have a coffee, so there's nothing to put cream or sugar in.
Is this where we're gonna spike somebody's coffee? This seems like a thing.
The barista. He has an elaborate neck tattoo.
Ooh, let's analyze the guy. That is a tough-looking barista, holy shit. Modern style, but worn. Let's see, self-conscious, but probably not well off, probably a student. Skull tattoo openly displayed on his neck. In a gang? Rough hands with small cuts. Was in a fight. Strong, wiry muscles. Gym rat. No, that's not alright. Careless about his looks? No. Let's see, symbol has meaning to wearer, sure. Yep. Obsessed with death, that seems a little bit extreme. The infamous neck headbone gang, gasp. Those ruffians. On prescription, but he thinks they look cool? I feel like it's one of the first 2 that I don't have wrong, but if anybody has any suggestions for this one. What do you think? Begun the coffee wars, sire. Wears all black, but totally isn't obsessed with death. We can try that one. Obsessed with death and style conscious but not well off. Careless about his looks. Non-prescription just thinks they look cool? No. I'm basically just brute forcing it at this point. Symbol has meaning to the wearer and non-prescription. I think that gym rat is wrong. Alright. See, the other options there are male model or active in sports. I don't think he's a male model. For reasons. I guess we can try active in sports. Let's try active in sports. Participates in extreme sports. Symbol has meaning to wearer. And style conscious but not well off, probably a student. There we go! Good guess there, Rin. And Australis as well. A student and a daredevil. The barista does some manner of extreme sports, and his tattoo has a personal meaning to him. That last one doesn't seem like much of a jump. Wow, he has a tattoo. I bet he had a good reason for getting that tattoo. I'm not gonna guess what that reason is, but I bet. I betcha. Brilliant! Barista's Bam Margera confirmed. I mean, he's technically a historical figure at this point. Yeah, why would you have a tattoo that doesn't mean anything to you? On your neck, of all places. Hey, how did you decide to get a skull on your neck? Yeah, flip a coin. That's about it. No reason whatsoever. I can't actually talk to the barista, which is interesting.
Parisians love their coffee, and it's usually excellent.
Is it?
I had coffee this morning. Too much isn't good for my anxiety disorder.
That you're now taking the wrong drugs for, even though you have no idea.
Plants are real and not overly gaudy, which is more than I can say for most of the tourists staying here.
Oh! Alright, anything else to see here? Nope, that should be it. Welcome to CKY Coffee! Oh god. There's a name I haven't heard in a very long time. Put that 175 IQ to good work. Let's see. Alright, so... Let's see, I imagine that's where we just were. So then we've got Caroline's home and the library. Let's check the library first. Malachi, joyless dick. He really is. Punisher, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, see if we can get some information here.
It looks like that book drop is for the archives. I'll bet they have some fascinating historic documents in there.
Probably.
There's nothing in the book drop.
Ooh, got a garbage can here.
Whoever was drinking that coffee wears a vile shade of orange lipstick.
Orange is definitely a bold choice for lipstick.
I don't have any use for those dregs of coffee.
But now I have to remember that there's a coffee cup there, because that will surely come back later.
Those computers appear to be for public use.
Alright, I'll probably head over to that in a second.
This is the famous reading room of Richelieu. It's quite beautiful. The main library is much more modern in appearance.
This is a gorgeous library, you gotta admit. Absolutely gorgeous.
The head librarian, I presume. She has an interesting fashion sense.
Let's see if we can analyze her. That is definitely an interesting look. Alright, cold, disinterested eyes. Resents being interrupted at work? Orange lips. Zero fashion sense. Tense shoulders. Uptight person, rule enforcer. Bright, passionate color. Amazing options here. Oh, we're just colorblind for right now, although there's other options that we may go back to on this one. We'll see. And slight hand trimmer. Coffee drinker low on caffeine. Not all matches are correct. Let's just for shits and giggles. Nope, that's not. All right. So I like the rule enforcer. That one feels good there. Trying to draw attention to her lips, maybe? No. Yeah, carpal tunnel could be a thing. I'll keep it zero fashion sense there. This one could be either. And then, let's see, coffee drinker. Nope. Let's see, carpal tunnel doesn't need tremors? I don't think so. I think it's coffee drinker mainly because I think there's going to be a coffee puzzle in a second. I think we're leading to that. Strongly doubt colorblind? Yeah, I don't think she's colorblind either. I don't think he's a cheerful person either, so let's say that one's correct. I believe that one's correct as well. This one, I have no idea. Forget what color her clothes are? No. This one could be anything, I think, honestly. We're in Paris, of course she gets British accents. Oh, you might be right there. Trying to draw attention to her lips? No. Forgot what color her clothes are. No. I'm not sure what to do for this one, for the orange lips. I have no idea what to make of that. That is a weird look. I will go ahead and take suggestions on this one as well, chat, because I don't know. I don't know what to make of this lady. I'm not sure where to go with this. That is a really rude thing, Wobbin. It's true. But then again, Malachi is a jackass in universe, so we know that already. We know he is a giant tool. So nothing wrong with that. It makes sense in character. I figure this one is either hates British accents or resents being interrupted at work. I suppose we can try this one because we do have David there. So let's. Oh, actually, I'm getting an idea. Maybe. There we go. An uptight by-the-book librarian with a caffeine addiction who is desperate for a man, but definitely not me. There we go. Interesting, interesting. There you go, Kiss. Game really immerses you in the thoughts and mind of an unlikable turd. He really is just a terrible dude. Okay, what a wonderful summation of a person right there.
Excuse me.
Yes, may I help you?
I'm looking for information on Caroline Alphonse. Newspaper articles, a biography, things of that nature.
If you mean the current Caroline Alphonse, she's much too young to have a biography. But there should be clippings from the press. Take computer number 2 at the table over there. I'll send you what I find.
Thank you. Do you have any information about Benedict de Montfroy?
Let me look that up. There is something in the private archives, but access to that material is by invitation only.
I'll pay. What's the fee?
There is no fee. You must apply for a special grant and demonstrate the need for access. The process takes weeks. Would you care to fill out the form?
No, that won't be necessary. Damn French bureaucracy.
Did he say that out loud?
Is there a place to get coffee around here?
Unfortunately, no. I wish there was.
Thanks for your help.
You're welcome.
Are we gonna bribe her with a coffee? I think we might. Guy from Red Bank, welcome in. How are you doing today? And thank you for investing in a Harvester sequel. I know what you're thinking. This guy is just such a jerk. He's such an unlikable, horrible protagonist. You know who we need? We need Steve. We need Steve. There was nothing wrong with Steve. He meant well. He tried his best. He was a little confused. And by a little confused, I mean he didn't actually understand anything that was happening to him at any single time. He just sort of stumbled from one event to the next until the murder started happening. But, you know, he was nice overall. Mostly. There was that one ending where he just sort of did murder a bunch of people. But, you know, we don't know if that's canon. Might not be. Either way, you're thinking about Steve. I know. I understand. You're thinking about Steve all the time. I'm thinking about Steve all the time. We all are. We all are. So you're thinking, couldn't we just, instead of playing this game, just get a Harvester sequel? I like your thinking. I appreciate your thinking. I have no way to make that happen, especially with those points that aren't worth anything. But thank you for doing it nonetheless. I appreciate it. Let's see. Malachi once again cursing that rules must also apply to the wealthy. It's true. She really is. Their wallpaper is just books. She lives the life. 100%. The Dame Karen, he is a very weird pasty chest, it's true. Welcome in, Dame Karen. How are you doing today? Alright, so I think I've got a couple ideas for her. Can we look at the garbage can again?
I think I know whose coffee this is. I'd like a closer look.
Yes. Let us see if we can take a closer look at the coffee here.
The orange lipstick on that coffee cup is familiar. There's just enough left in the cup for me to get a sample.
Did he just drink coffee out of a used cup he found in the trash? You know, I've played enough adventure games at this point that I am completely unfazed by adventure game protagonists rooting around in literally every single trash can they come across, but... What? What?
The orange lipstick on that coffee...
He talks about getting a sample, but what does that mean? Do I have to use it? I don't know. Maybe we'll come back to that. Alright, take care of yourself, guy from Red Bank. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck at work. Hope you have a good day there. Yeah, she's not so much of a coffee addict if she left a sip in there. Seriously, that's ridiculous. You clone her. Let's clone her and then see if the other clone librarian is nicer. There's a strategy right there. I like it. I like it a lot.
Those computers.
All right, let's go use the public computer. See what we got over here. Oh my god. I think the other possibility is maybe we will give the coffee cup to the barista and ask if he can CSI this. What coffee is this? Make me a cup of this. Which I don't think is how baristas work, personally.
Caroline was engaged to a 43-year-old man when she was just 19.
Well, that's one data point in her favor right there.
Caroline's parents divorced when she was still a teenager.
Alright.
Interesting. Caroline's fiancé called off the engagement. I wonder why. I'll take a photo of these in case I need to reference them later.
Alright, so we got 3 articles right there. Interesting. Please enter password for the archives. We definitely don't have that. The question is how much the barista cares. I have met some very nice and passionate baristas, and I can't imagine one that would care that much. Here's a cup of coffee I found in the garbage. Could you please taste this and make whatever there is there? Please. Yep, here we go.
I need you to flirt with a librarian for me. Distract her.
Sorry. My job description doesn't include being pimped out.
I didn't ask for you to sleep with her. Just flirt with a woman.
You don't just flirt with a librarian. I'll need some reason to approach her.
You're horny?
Not that reason. Give me a good reason or forget it.
Alright. That's a maybe. I heard a maybe in there. I'm getting some maybe vibes. Possibly. We'll come back to that later then. Alright, let's head back to the hotel then. Let's see what we can get done with the barista there. Yeah, just be the himbo, man. Accept your destiny. It's clearly what's happening here. I can't give it to the barista, dang it.
I suppose I could buy a coffee for someone else.
Yeah, there you go.
Un café, s'il vous plaît.
Un moment. 3 euros, please.
Merci.
So number one, he said it's a nice coffee place, but he literally just ordered coffee. I've never seen a fancy coffee place where you can just say one coffee and they won't say, what kind? Give me a description that involves at least 15 qualifiers or you get nothing. And he put it in his jacket. Yeah, 3 euros for a coffee. However, $10 for a single rose. It's a weird economy in this place. Alright, so we've got the filled coffee cup now.
This coffee doesn't match the leftovers in a librarian's cup.
Alright, can we combine the two? We cannot combine the two. Can't inspect more closely.
The orange lipstick on that coffee cup is familiar. There's just enough left in the cup for me to get a sample.
What does that mean? What does he mean, get a sample? I was gonna say, can we make Walker taste it? And we can't click on herself. Let's see. Alright, so here's our coffee, and here's the used coffee cup. So what are we doing here? Here in Europe, just about everyone accepts un café, s'il vous plaît. Interesting. Alright. Over in America, they would not be happy with that, at least. They would be very, very upset about that. No. Where's the rest of your order? Where's the rest of it? Don't you dare. Go visit a Subways and ask them to give you a sandwich. Oh, yeah. They will be very confused. This is what happens when you have a social safety net. You're not wrong, Ren. You're not. If you legit said surprise me, if you're actually at a restaurant or something, please don't ever tell the person surprise you. They don't like that. They really hate that. It's the worst. Alright, so I need to figure out how much cream and sugar, but how do I do that?
It's rather tan. It definitely has some cream in it.
Alright, so it has some cream.
It tastes sweet. Far too sweet for my palate.
Alright. Why is there an apple cut? Wait, what are the cutters over here?
I suppose these are for making shapes in the foam on your coffee. How unsanitary.
Come on! There's a heart, an apple, a letter P, and a star. Alright, so let's put some cream in this.
That's cream.
Alright, so they look similar now. There's that.
The color of the coffee looks right.
Alright, can we sample it?
It's not quite sweet enough.
Alright, let's add some sugar then. There's sugar on here, right? Yeah, there's sugar. Alright, cool.
It's not quite sweet enough.
Put some more sugar in. 2 sugars? Not unreasonable.
I think the coffee is correct now, but perhaps I should dress it up a bit.
Alright,
I suppose these are for making shapes in the foam on your coffee. How unsanitary.
There we go. Alright.
This should appeal to a lonely librarian.
Alright. Do we have to take it, or is it in our inventory? I think it's already in our inventory.
This coffee should make the librarian a happy woman.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. People did that with pizza when you worked at Domino's. I'm so sorry, Sky. That is the most horrible thing. It's just frustrating. Because then they're just going to be like, no, I don't like this. Well, why don't you just tell me what you did like then? Seriously. It's bad stuff. There you go, Australis. It's just a recipe for getting pissed off customers. That's all it is. I guess P for Paris, that could be a thing. Seems a little bit weird. It's Cookie Mama now. Basically. Alright. So let's head back to the library. And then let's begin the seduction. Yeah. Seduction.
I need you to distract the librarian. Give her this coffee and be friendly.
All right.
Alright, distraction is happening. Let's see, can we take a peek at her? Oh, we can take a peek at her computer.
There's a post-it note on her monitor, but I can't see what it says. I'd like to get my hands on that note. It might have something to do with the archives.
Well, maybe we can get a little closer now that David is getting a little bit closer. Yeah, she's not going to notice that missing. Certainly not. If I were ever to do a surprise me, I would consent to getting anything on the menu. You're bold, Viltrican. That is very bold. You used to work with a guy who would put way more milk or sugar than he had coffee in his cup. My old boss used to do that too. Not only that, but he would have cinnamon bun flavored coffee and cinnamon bun flavored creamer. And also like 3 to 5 sugars. It was disgusting. It was bitter Kool-Aid is what it was. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Green chili. Interesting. Alright, so what do we got here?
It's the password from the librarian's desk.
Eiffel 88. How very droll. Alright, let's get back to the computer then. Yeah, it's entirely too sweet. It's I can't imagine you taste any coffee in there. I'm like, what's the point? Ashness, I was like for a second, I'm like, wait, was that the name of the band? No, it's not the name of the band. Good. I hate that band. Alright. Eiffel 88. Password is correct. Excellent. Select your search topic. Montfroy.
There. Now to see if it's delivered.
Let's see. Sterling George C. Unique Medieval Monks and Abbots. Canterbury University Press, 1945. Book delivered to Book Drop. Excellent. Alright, let's check the book drop then. When you worked in a hospital, the coffee was vile and weirdly didn't taste that different from the tea. Ew. Probably way too much water versus the amount of grounds they use, I would imagine. 5 cubes, but don't stir or it'll get too sweet. What the hell? Does he understand how fluids work? It's really weird. Enjoy your lurk, Jonah. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Alright, let's check the archive slot then. Alright, here we go. Abbot Benedict de Montfroy. Montfroy was the abbot of one of the largest monasteries in France. His intellect was, quote, beyond all other men, and it was said he could remember the exact details of anything he'd seen or read even decades later. Records and accounts from his monastery portray him as a cruel and exacting man plagued with, quote, demonic attacks. His journals recount terrible headaches and what modern medicine would identify as seizures, which he suffered in private. So maybe they are seizures and not panic attacks, as Malachi thinks they are. Monastery records show that his health improved in later years rather than declining with his age. He worked diligently as a scholar, but his work was never made public, even after he was burned at the stake, along with his close associate Saint Armand. Very interesting.
Got it.
All right. Let's see. Have you ever shaken an open cup of skull? Oh god, I've done that once or twice. I think France was one of the places that had their own, I believe. The Moebius Institute, I believe, is what they were talking about, as far as the different international agencies. Alright, so let's check the phone now, see if there's anything new in there. There is... Oh, we got some new information about Caroline. We're up to 5 out of 10 data points. We need to do better, but we've got some in there at least. That's a good thing. We've got the photo of Montfroy. That's a thing. Let's see. Do we need to put the password back? We cannot put the password back. It's ridiculous. All right.
He's wrapped her around his little finger. And I thought librarians were supposed to be intelligent.
Maybe she just wants some, man. Leave her alone.
Mr. Walker is keeping her entertained.
I'm gonna let them have their fun. French SWAT team coming right now for accessing banned books. That's why we gotta get out of there. We'll let David take the fall for us. She's thirsty, okay? There's no shame in that. All right, let's head to Caroline's home and see if we can find out anything there. Yeah, don't write the password down. Don't write the password down. And if you do write the password down, don't put it in plain view of the general public.
I'm Malachi Rector, and this is my associate, Mr. Walker. We're here to see Caroline Alphonse.
Please, come in. I am Brett, house manager for the Alphonse family. I received a call from the consulate that you were coming, but I'm afraid you must be disappointed. Caroline and her father are away for the weekend. However, I am at your service, monsieur.
Thank you, Brett.
That's not ideal. We'll see what we can get from him then. All right, let's look around the room first.
Those doors are exceptional. The house is well maintained. The clock looks genuine, but I should analyze it.
Yes, analyze the clock. Let's see what we got.
It's a genuine antique long case grandfather clock, 19th century. The clock is genuine,
but not incredibly valuable, he said.
The mirror appears to be Baroque, but I should take a closer look.
Alright.
This is a terrible forgery. I can see the seams of the plastic frame under the gold paint. horrendous.
Oof. Gold urn?
It's gold leaf, and the urn itself is a modern replica. Tacky.
So 1 for 3 here. It's not looking great. Hello, I've come here to appraise all of your things, and I shall be harsh, and I shall be cruel. If it's Baroque, maybe they should fix it. Oh, Ren. Has David affected you this much? Is that where we're at now?
It's a fake, and not a very good one.
Alright, so there's a lot of trash in here is what I'm saying.
An 18th century burled wood cabinet. The decorations indicate it was made here in Paris. It's genuine and worth at least $5 grand.
Alright, so that one's worth a lot. So what I'm getting here is that this person likes antiques but has a really bad eye for them.
The mirror is Swedish Rococo, dated to the mid-1700s, made by Nicolas Meunier. Very nice. That fireplace is original to the house. Very nice.
Very nice.
First editions, some of them quite fragile. The books are authentic. That black lacquer is modern, and the gold is fake. It's a forgery.
Interesting.
This isn't a 14th century globe. It's a knockoff. Not even a very good one. The furniture is just as it appears to be. They're sturdy pieces, but not particularly rare.
Alright.
Those are modern ceramics. Nothing special.
Gotcha. Nothing else on the table. There's sculpture over here too. Haven't used Pig Latin in years. I haven't even thought about that in a very long time.
The signature is wrong, and on closer inspection, the work is hasty. This is a fake.
Overall, not very good score here, I think. Let's see if we can sum up the butler here. Brett the butler. Let's see. Sweat on his brow. Nervous? Shifting eyes. David's presence gives him butterflies? Hands in his pockets. Subconscious tell trying to hide something in the room. No. Something in the room is distracting him. Brett is very nervous about something in this room that he wishes to remain hidden or a secret. Is the fact that so much of the stuff is garbage? That's possible.
Brett the butler is hiding something. But what?
I don't know. Let's talk to him and see what we can suss out here. Hey, Foles! Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Alright, we'll start with the big one.
Do you know what I find fascinating about this room?
What is that?
The astounding number of fake antiques. How long have you been stealing from the Alphonse family, Brett?
It's not true.
Come now. These aren't your ordinary knockoffs. These are fakes meant to replace very specific and valuable pieces. You've been having the fakes made and replacing them one by one. I don't suppose anyone in the family is smart enough to realize it.
No, I do it for Madeleine's sake. Henri cheated her in the divorce. She got almost nothing. She needed my help. Caroline knows about it and she approves. But not Henri. Please, do not tell him, monsieur. He will throw me out and make sure no one will hire me.
I may be able to hold my tongue, but you'll need to be much more accommodating.
Oui, monsieur. Anything.
Well, that's gonna make him a little bit more pliable. Hell yes. Very interesting.
How did Henri avoid paying Madeleine a divorce settlement? The papers indicated that he'd been unfaithful and violated the prenup.
I do not know. Madeleine said he made it look like he had no money. He must have hidden it. But Madeleine's lawyer was unable to prove such a thing. It may have something to do with Henri's business partner, Etienne. I do not trust that man.
tell me about Caroline Alphonse.
She is very special, intelligent, beautiful, and kind. She is the crème de la crème in every way.
Tell me about Caroline's father, Henri.
Henri is a very important man. But you must know this already, eh?
Exceptional businessman, doting father, pillar of the community, etc., etc. Is that about it?
So you say, monsieur. I'm sure you know best.
Tell me more about Etienne.
He is Henri's business partner, a very sharp man, but I do not like him. The way he looks at Caroline, it is not right.
Creepy.
You make Caroline sound like quite the paragon. But I read that her fiancé broke off the engagement. Do you know why?
I do not gossip about the family, monsieur, but that man, he was an idiot.
Did you know Caroline's mother, Madeleine?
Naturellement. I have served the family for 15 years. I was here when Madeleine was still in the house. She is a beautiful and gracious woman.
Sounds like you quite liked Madeleine. Is that why they divorced?
Ridiculous gossip.
When Madeleine left, you stayed with Henri. You prefer him, do you?
She is not able to pay me, or she would have taken me with her, monsieur. I told you she got almost nothing in the divorce.
I want to know where Caroline is and when she'll be back.
Caroline won't be back until Monday night. She did not tell me where she was going, but I had the feeling it was a lover's rendezvous. One she was not looking forward to.
Huh.
I'd like to see Caroline's room now.
Very well, monsieur. I will take you there.
All right. Yeah, this music has a lot more energy than the context would suggest. Stop taking those pills! He has no idea. Alright, give me just a second, folks. I need to adjust my chair a little bit. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Every room in this game I look at, all I'm thinking is wasted floor space. All that floor space and not doing anything with it. It's very strange. Alright, start taking a look around here.
This room has a remarkable view of Paris. Caroline has a degree in economics from l'École Normale Supérieure de Paris. That's a prestigious university.
So much room for activities, you could play such Warhammer in here. That's what you do with rooms with good floor space. You play a lot of Warhammer.
It's a book about the Paris catacombs. Caroline must be interested in the subject.
Alright, nothing else on the bookcase there. Some magazines on the table.
These are all current event and economic magazines. Caroline must have an interest in politics.
Which does fit the pattern.
I don't need to take those magazines with me.
Interesting that I had the option, though.
Caroline's bed looks undisturbed.
Doesn't sleep in her own bed much, it sounds like.
That's an exceptional mural.
What do you do with all that floor space? Warhammer. Big point armies. So good.
That head looks Victorian, but it's not a very attractive or valuable piece. I wonder why she keeps it.
Oh, is that the entrance to the Batcave? Come on, Batcave. Come on, Batcave. Come on, Batcave.
That's excellent work. I didn't even notice the seam.
Nice.
I need the combination. It looks like it's 6 numbers. Perhaps a date.
Alright, we'll see if we can come back to that later. Cliches FTW. It's a stack point tour magazines. There you go. Let's see. What else do we got here?
That dresser is one of the better pieces in the house.
Alright, I think we're going to need to search this.
There's nothing in there except women's clothing.
Damn it.
Don't even go there.
Alright, is that everything in this room? Yeah, no, the certificate have a date on it? I don't remember.
Caroline has a degree in economics from l'École Normale Supérieure de Paris. That's a prestigious university.
No, there's no date on there or anything. That's interesting. That is a cool looking dresser. I like the style. Very unique.
Not here. For all I know, this room could be bugged.
Good point. Alright, let's see if we can talk to the butler again. See if we can get anything more out of him.
I don't have anything to ask him at the moment.
Shoot, alright. So I need a date? Maybe we can check the magazines again now. Hey, Mizonga, welcome in. How are you doing today?
I don't need to take those magazines with me.
No. So what was on the bookshelf? Was there anything there?
It's a book about the Paris catacombs. Caroline must be interested in the subject.
Maybe something to do with the catacombs? Let's see if there's anything new in the phone that we can search for. Pull up the phone. No, but we are up to 7 of 10 data points for Caroline, so we're making a little bit of progress there. Maybe we can head back to the library, see if we can do some research there. Give me the code, you peasant. You poor. Tell me what I need to know. Oh, no, wrong door. Read the data points you collected? I imagine they're things we've seen before, because I suspect they're just comparing what she's got to, what's her name that we think they are. There could be a date in there, though. If we don't see anything at the library, we'll check that, though. Private invite-only steak joint at $50 a steak. Tripled out contractual benefits. And then after dinner, I got to drive one of the client's Dodge Viper down the strip. Holy crap, that is a weird day for lulz, but take it for what it is, I suppose. It's interesting. Hope you enjoyed it. Native her parents' divorce? That is a horrible thing to remember. I mean, I suppose it would stick with you, but using it as password seems kind of odd. Yeah, going full Batman. Where are they? Swear to me. Oh, wait, we do have the newspaper clippings. We've got those newspaper clippings as well. Let's check those. No, not that. Alright, so not that either. Inventory. Engagement.
Caroline was engaged to a 43-year-old man when she was just 19.
Can we zoom in on it? We can. 19 June 2011. So that's... Let's see, 190611? Let's try that, 190611.
Mr. Rector, come in.
Thank you.
Thank you for that, Sky. I'm trying to desperately to hold it in my head, but that's probably easier. You just live in the darkness. I was born to it. That's 190611. Nope, that's not it. All right. Other articles. Um, 031011. Not that one either. Oh, 030611. Did I put in the wrong thing? Still not that. Oh, because the bait... Alright, so... That could be 1/8, that's true. Oh, France does day, month, year. Alright, so we'll try that for everything as well. So what was the other one? The engagement broken. Let's try the other date. We do have one other date we can check here. Which is the divorce. Which is... 200808.
That did it. I'm impressed. So you're a code breaker too?
Hardly.
Whoever guessed divorce, you were correct. It was the date of her parents' divorce. Just super friggin' weird. Oh, Gamaguma, you've been playing Blaster Master 3? I've only ever played the first one, but I love that game very dearly. Yeah, that's weird. That is very weird. Alright, so... Go ahead and crack this thing open, and what's inside?
The date on that note is this weekend. That must be where Caroline is staying. I need to see her in person.
Are we gonna surprise her at her romantic getaway? Oh, that'll go over well.
That's an accounting ledger. I wonder why it's in the safe.
Ooh, mysterious accounting ledger.
The ledgers for the family's finances. Caroline appears to be very involved in the running of the estate. These numbers don't look good. I need to speak with Caroline.
Alright, ooh, there's something else in here too.
It's a letter to Caroline from her ex-fiancé.
Ooh, gossip. Since learning the true state of things, I must break off our engagement. You're a lovely girl, but we both know there were certain
I wonder what practicalities her fiancé is talking about. Was it related to virginity? Infertility? Scandal? Money?
Interesting. Need to wonder about lions, certainly. Nothing! You so stupid! God damn it. And once again, we're back on Weird Al. Alright, so that brings us up to 8 of 10 data points. We only need 2 more. Let's go ahead and save here. Let's see, and that'll be at right here. We'll save, alright. And we'll call this Caroline's room. Cool. And then let's go invade her privacy. I personally prefer day, month, year. Is my preferred, but that's also what I'm very comfortable with doing. All things spring from Weird Al, and to Weird Al, all things absurd. I love it. Alright, can we not... We can't check the map in here, I don't think, oddly enough. You had the chance to call it Sweet Caroline! Oh, I just missed it.
We can go. I've gotten everything I can from this room.
Yes, you did. I can see why Dexter considers you a prime asset.
What do you mean by that?
A prime asset is someone of military or political importance. Someone who has a unique skill. Someone worth protecting at any cost.
I'm not sure I'd like guarding a person like that.
Someone has to. Let's go.
Alright, now that I've seen that scene, can we use the map now? We can? You have me there, Kiss. That does work out well. Alright, so... Le Chateau. Let's go there. A very specific set of skills.
This place is exceptionally private. It seems to cater to VIPs who don't want to be found.
And yet they let me right in.
The lanterns are a romantic touch. I don't think I need a lantern.
But I will later.
The garden is surprisingly subtle, except for those flowers. I approve. I don't think Caroline would be swayed by flowers, and I have no one else to give them to. He looks particularly ominous in this pastoral setting, doesn't he?
And it does. A little menacing right there. Rent the chateau? No, you can't take me back. I'll never go back. One game was enough. Yeah, David's just hanging out in the background, menacingly.
I've never been partial to oddly shaped shrubberies.
Topiaries do just seem like too ostentatious, I think.
It's a pleasant enough day for sitting outside. Caroline Alphonse, another lovely young woman with an impeccable pedigree. But is she Livia Drusilla?
That is basically. I like to imagine he's saying this in his head, but he's still just standing there awkwardly, just sort of looking around. She's like, can I help you? Let's see if we can sum her up here. Sharp, unfriendly expression. Cold, businesslike person. Let's go distrust men. Straight, tall posture. Proud and regal? Closed off posture. Very private person. Caroline Alphonse is a proud, private, businesslike person. She's not prone to displays of sentiment and unlikely to divulge secrets easily. Well, that's a problem. Yeah, we've got some ammunition loaded up if we need to get through to her. Let's see what we can get here right now.
Mademoiselle Alphonse?
Oui?
I'm Malachi Rector. Perhaps someone from the American consulate told you I'd be getting in touch.
Oui, I did receive that message, but I did not realize it would be so soon. How did you find me?
Oh, it wasn't so difficult. May I join you?
Very well. What can I help you with?
We're in.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? I have no amusing stories to tell. My life is my family and my family's business. That is all.
That doesn't sound like an exciting life for a young woman.
Exciting is overrated.
Tell me about your mother.
There is nothing to tell. She does very well.
Thanks to some pawned antiques, I take it?
Who told you that?
I visited your home. I could see for myself.
Nothing illegal has been done. I knew the antiques were being sold. I do not wish to discuss it.
Tell me about your father.
Henri Alphonse is a well-respected man. You can ask anyone in France.
How is the state of the Alphonse family business?
That is a very personal question.
That bad, is it? You're here with Etienne.
Yes.
The same Etienne who's business partners with your father?
Yes.
What is your relationship with Etienne?
You can see what kind of place this is. Surely you can guess.
Where is Etienne now?
He had some business calls to make. He is very dedicated.
Isn't Etienne a little old for you? Then again, your fiancé, Gerard de Villiers, he was not a young man either, was he?
How could that be any possible business of yours, Mr. Rector?
I'd like to discuss your family finances.
How did you get that?
Does it matter? The point is, I have it.
Everything will be repaid. Every debt my father has. I made sure of it. There is no reason for the police to get involved.
And how will it be taken care of?
Etienne Angy. He will cover the debt. And more besides.
That's very generous of him.
We are to be wed. Naturellement, he would not allow my family to be ruined.
Your father ruined the family fortune? That must have been quite a trick. I thought it was an empire.
My grandfather made mistakes as well. But my father, he's ill. He has an addiction to gambling. I hope you will not feel the need to make that public. Our name is all I have left.
I'm not interested in gossip. So you intend to save the family business by marrying your father's business partner?
Etienne is an intelligent and successful man. It works out well for everyone.
You're marrying Etienne? Isn't he your father's age?
He is 55. It does not matter. Passionate love, it fades. My parents' marriage taught me that. Being married to Etienne will suit me very well.
Alright.
I'll leave you for now, mademoiselle.
Goodbye, Mr. Rector.
I've learned enough about Caroline to complete my analysis.
Alright, let's go ahead and do that then. Yeah, those chair sounds, holy, they're so solid. Sky, those emotes are so good. Yeah, I'm not interested in gossip. Now give me all of yours. Oh my goodness. Let's see if we can do the analysis now. Go ahead and jump straight into that. Alright, 10 out of 10 data points.
I already know I'm trying to match Caroline to Livia Drusilla. I just need to see if she fits the pattern.
Alright. So that's easy enough. A little bit of a different puzzle this time. So let's see. Engaged for a second time at the age of 21 to marry a 55-year-old man for business reasons. At the age of 20, she was married for the second time to Augustus Caesar. It was reputed to be a love match. It doesn't really fit. Her father is nearly bankrupt. She came from a very wealthy family. It doesn't really fit. Let's see. She's involved behind the scenes of her father's business. Known to have been quietly but deeply involved in the affairs of her husband and sons. Yeah, that kind of fits. Well, doesn't mention husband there, though. Not a match. Let's see. She has an interest in politics. Livia was involved in politics of Rome, often promoting candidates of her choosing to political office. That's kind of a match. She has a degree in economics from an elite Parisian university. Let's see. Well known for having been a very intelligent, savvy woman. With her help, Augustus consolidated his power as emperor. That kind of matches. Her first engagement was broken off only a few months in for personal reasons. Her first marriage ended in divorce so she could marry Augustus. I think that's a match. Her parents divorced over her father's infidelity. The limited records on Livia's parents, Marcus Livius Drusus Claudianus, and Ophidia, make no mention of any divorce or trouble in their marriage. Nah. A beautiful young woman, she was the commercial face of a cosmetics company for a year. Frequently described as the most beautiful woman robed for her youth. Yeah, that fits. She is descended on her father's side from the Carpathians and the Bourbons, two prominent French families. Livia's father was descended from both the Livy and Claudie families, both prestigious bloodlines. Yeah, that's a match. She was engaged at 19 for a 43-year-old politician. Married at 16 to her first husband, Tiberius Claudius Nero, who is much older. That's a match. Alright. One or more selections are incorrect. I have a suspicion which ones those are. Let's see. I think this one's supposed to be a match. There we go. Caroline is not Livia Drusilla. Her family's financial state is in shambles, a situation only made salvageable by her upcoming marriage to her father's business partner. There we go. Answer solved. Yeah, Livia doesn't have a degree either, so there's a lot of little things that really don't line up there. Let's see. Beanie, I am having a great Sunday. How about yourself, Beanie? How's the weekend been going? Alright.
Those last few data points have done it. Caroline is not a match for Livia Drusilla. I'll text Dexter and let him know.
Caroline Alphonse is not the one, MR. Roger that. The next candidate is Alessandra.
Looks like we're going to Zurich. But there's one more thing I want to research before I leave Paris.
Alright, what else do you want to research? Something at the library? Actually, let's go back to the hotel first.
I suppose I could fill Walker in on the investigation.
Yeah, we could do that.
Mr. Walker?
Yes, Mr. Rector?
About my investigation into Caroline Alphonse.
Yeah?
Caroline is not the one we're looking for. Dexter wants us to head to Zurich to look at another candidate.
I'm ready whenever you are, Mr. Rector. Listen, I appreciate the fact that you told me more about this mission than you have to.
I've taken no oaths of silence.
Even so, I'm glad you trust me, at least that far. You asked about my family earlier. I think I mentioned I have one sister. She's married and lives in Ohio. My parents are alive, but we don't really speak. Haven't since I was in college.
Why not?
We have opposing views on a few minor things, like how I should live my life. I don't suppose you really give a rat's ass, but you asked, so that's how it is.
Thank you.
Ooh, that might have been the last data point we needed for him.
That's all for now.
As you say, sir.
Let's take a look. We do have 11 out of 11 data points. We can see if he fits any historical figure. That should be interesting. Alright, so let's go ahead and see who's got the most matches here. So first of all, we've got Henry Morton Stanley, explorer and journalist most known for Dr. Livingston, I presume. We've got him for 1, 2... Yeah, no, it's not him. Take him off the list immediately. Let's see. King Richard I, also called Richard the Lionheart. We've got him for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7's not bad. We'll keep that at least. Captain Roderick Butler, British officer in the UK Special Forces during World War II. We have him for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's our leader right now. Who else have we got? Sir Galahad, figure of Arthurian legend, Knights of the Round Table, and son of Sir Lancelot. So for him, we have him for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably not enough, but we'll keep it there for right now. The guy from Hellraiser! Oh god, I love those Hellraiser movies. Saint Martin of Tours, the patron saint of soldiers. We have him for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 5? Not enough. We're counting you out. Who else have we got here? Sir Thomas Hardy served with Admiral Horatio Nelson. We got him for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so he's in. He's in. Who else have we got here? We have Edward VIII. Briefly a king of England, he abdicated the British throne to marry an American divorcee. Got him for 1. Gotta count you out. Robert E. Lee, general of the Confederate Army during the American Civil War. Got him for 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is not enough. No, we're counting you out. Let's see, who else we got here? Joan of Arc! That'd be a weird one. Sir Galahad the Purist, still buried in the Castle of Anthrax. Oh god, I love that movie so much. Yeah, the profiling thing does kind of fit with his character. Elliot Spencer, thank you. I couldn't remember the name there, abstractism. So Joan of Arc, we have for 1, 2... Yeah, it's not nearly enough. You're out. We need to eliminate 2 more people. 2 more people we gotta knock out. Dr. Wilhelm Reich, an eminent German scientist. We actually heard that name before. That'd be odd if he was a bit. Got him for 1. Absolutely not him. Who else? Alright, so we're down to 4. We need to eliminate 1 more. I know there one of these only had 5. Who is that? Is it Galahad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it wasn't Galahad. Captain Roderick Butler, we had for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's actually our leading candidate. For Thomas Hardy, we have for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, now he's in for 7. And King Richard the First, we have for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 as well. So whoever's in for 6, I think we can knock out. Was that Galahad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's knock out Galahad. Sure. Hey, Jimmy the Cannon, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you were doing well. Tom Hardy is an actor, most definitely from the Spider-Man movies. Alright, so... let's see, I think Roderick Butler is actually the most, the one I want to pick, because he was the one with the most listings there.
It's no use. Walker could fit any of these 3, but narrowing it down to 1 is impossible without further data. I need the information Dexter has, which he's promised to give me after I complete this assignment.
Alright, so he's either King Richard the First, Captain Roderick Butler, or Sir Thomas Hardy. One of those 3. Either way, impressive. Impressive. Not great, but I'll be okay. Well, hopefully we can help you chill out a little bit, feel a little bit better. I'm doing good though, Jimmy. Thank you for asking. Alright, so we need more data points than we have, unfortunately. Alright, so he said he wanted to research one thing before we left, so let's head to the library and see what kind of research he wanted to do. The flirting is still inexplicably happening. Let's see, what happens when we get the match to a historical figure, assassination, indoctrination, timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly this up? Well, in the case of the one we've been hired to find here, we believe she's supposed to repeat the actions of her predecessor, and there's certain people that don't want her to do that. So if we find the woman, we want to get her into protective custody so that nobody takes her out. As far as our bodyguard right here, I think we're just doing that out of curiosity more than anything else. I'm not sure what we'll do with that information. But King Richard was known as the Lionheart. Oh god, he's going to eat our face, isn't he? What if that's the same coffee? It would be very cold at this point. Let's see, can you use the archives again? The password is correct. Select your search topic, Saint Armand.
Good. I just need to pick it up.
Smythe Jonathan, Famous Medieval Knights, 3rd Street Press, 1980. Book delivered to book drop. Alright, head back over to that book drop again. And get our whole arm in there. Saint Armand, 1231 to 1280. Saint Armand was one of the many knights in the Crusades praised in period ballads, but is most noteworthy for his long friendship and role as a personal protector of the abbot Benedict de Montfroy. When Armand retired early from fighting in the Crusades, rather than return home to either his family's farm in France or his wife, he took up guarding the monastery where Montfroy presided. Both were burned at the stake years later, according to the medieval court documents. Yet Saint Armand's skeletal remains were found and interred in the Parisian catacombs, leading to speculation that he escaped his fiery fate. So maybe that's who David is, Saint Armand, since we know that we're apparently the same archetype as Montfroy. That could be a thing right there. Most definitely. Let's see. Casey, she's got to make it last since she has no idea where she'll get another. That is true. That is true. It would be weird if he was Richard the Lionhearted. Like, that would make him just distrust him instantly, I suspect. Let's see. So it is an automated system or something? Apparently in the lore, they believe that instead of time being linear, time is a Moebius strip, which means that eventually everything starts to repeat again. So basically the idea behind their organization is they want to figure out what major events always do repeat, what historical archetypes come back again and again, so they can kind of predict how history is going to play out, I believe. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, time travel gave them the tech. It does seem like that would this would be a game where time travel would come up eventually. Midnight Shadow, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. And the woman we were looking into did have an interest in the French catacombs, and we never found out why, but we know she's not actually Drusilla. So that could just be a coincidence, but that is something worth noting, most definitely.
Got it.
So, David, you got a date tonight? I guess not. Alright, let's head back to the hotel now. See if we can get out of here.
I don't need to talk to Mr. Walker anymore, even if it can be amusing. I need to finish this job.
We did finish this job. What else do we need to do? Do we have a new search topic in the phone, maybe? No new search topics. Oh, we're still waiting on the info from Ambidexter, maybe? I don't know. What else do we need to do? I'm not actually sure. Did we... Not sure what we need to do to get to the next chapter at this point. Maybe she's Lara Croft? I always assume everyone is Lara Croft until proven otherwise. Just for safety, you know. Get espresso while you wait? They apparently just have coffee. Clearly. Alright, so... What else do we need to do? Do we need to talk to Caroline? For some reason? We can try that. Give that a shot. Oh, praise the couch. He already saw it, and he wasn't impressed.
Excuse me again.
Yes?
Oh, we can't ask about the catacombs, though.
I've heard you have an interest in the Paris catacombs.
I am interested in French history. The catacombs are full of it.
They're full of something. Oh!
Have you heard of a 13th century French monk named Benedict de Montfroy?
No. Who was this man?
I wish I knew.
It's bones. They're full of bones, is what I meant to say.
Have you heard of Saint-Armand? He was a knight during the Crusades. Supposedly, he's buried in the catacombs.
I never heard of him. You should ask a cataphile.
A cataphile?
People who explore the mines under Paris illegally. It's kind of an urban sport.
Interesting.
I was waiting for her to say, Malachi, you know there's like 1 million people under there. No, I don't know every single person who's in the catacombs. Sorry for that. That is a really weird question. Show your badge, damn it.
I'll leave you for now, mademoiselle.
Goodbye, Mr. Rector.
What else have we got? Alright, we have a new search term, cataphiles. Oh, hey, the skull! What do you know? A cataphile is someone who explores the uncharted Parisian underground, particularly the mines, tunnels, and extensions of the Paris catacombs. The activity is against Parisian law and also dangerous to the uninitiated. Make sure you have a strong lamp and a guide who can tell you where to go and how far. Avoid if corpses creep you out. Grab a lamp. Not much of a lamp, but, you know, do what you gotta do, I suppose. Just because I'm French doesn't mean I know every French person. American. Yeah, that's the historian version of, oh, you're from country, do you know other person from country? You've heard that so much, I'm so sorry, Erin. Who walks between the catacomb rows? Oh, God. Alright, let's head back to the hotel, then. Since we do happen to know somebody that has that tattoo. And hey, Retrograde Tom! Welcome in, Tom. How are you doing today? How was your weekend? And thank you so much for 29 months of support. Seriously means a ton that you've been so supportive of the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you for that. And hey, if anybody in here likes old games, like adventure games, Tom's your guy. You're going to want to follow him. Click that link in chat, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. You're going to have a great time with him, great time watching some games you might have never seen before. Great time hanging out with a fantastic community as well. Make sure to get over there. Get there. The old Canadian beer commercial? I don't think I've seen that one, Australia. So I'm curious about that one. Let's see. Zig, have I ever been to Australia? I haven't ever really been out of the country, truth be told. I have not traveled very much at all. I've technically been out of the country twice. Once when I went to Niagara Falls, because technically you spend like 10 minutes in Canada there. And once when I went to Hawaii, which is part of the United States, but I did fly over in international waters for a while. That's about it, though. I have not done a lot of traveling in my life. I'm very much a homebody. Having a good time with Moebius? I am so far, Tom. There's a couple of weirdly arranged flags in here. It's one of those games where the protagonist won't pick up any items if he doesn't have an immediate need for it, so you gotta go back and forth a couple times. And the main protagonist is a horribly unlikable jerk as well, but overall, it's got kind of a cool vibe. Like, Jane Jensen games always do have that really weird vibe to them, and well-researched as well, so I'm interested enough to see where it's going, most definitely. Also, Tom, we were talking a little bit about Grey Matter the other day. You should definitely play Grey Matter. If nothing else, it's just a very unique adventure game with some really weird puzzles. I think you'd enjoy it. The music sounded like Gabriel Knight in the Outside Area. It turns out that Gabriel Knight 3, Grey Matter, and this game were all had the same composer, and that composer is Jane Jensen's husband, who does good work. I really like the music in all those games as well, so that's pretty cool. I do like that a lot. Let's see. You must know my sister. She's been to Australia. God damn it. Let's see. So let's go talk to the barista now. See if we can get him to help us out a little bit.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Nice, nice.
I noticed your tattoo.
It's a special design, monsieur. I'm afraid I can't give you the name of the shop.
Are you a catophile?
You know this word.
I said it, didn't I? I'm looking for information.
What information is that?
Do you know the catacombs?
Go to any tourist office. They can give you a brochure.
I don't mean the tourist part of the catacombs.
Oh, then I don't know what you mean.
Oh, we had to use the word cataphile to get in there.
Do you know how to find Saint Alma, the Knight of the Catacombs?
The skeleton? Yes, I know it.
Will you tell me?
Are you offering a reward? You're not with the police, eh?
Do I look like a French policeman?
No. To find the knight, go down through the manhole cover in the alley near the patisserie en Roumont. You can't miss him.
Thank you.
Alright, that sounds doable. Let's see. Midnight Shadow, you've been to Germany and Japan? Nice, nice. Both places I would enjoy visiting, I think. He is a smug dickweed, though. That we have established, and he keeps reminding us literally every single chance he gets. Alright, let's go ahead and save our game here in case it gets dangerous down here, because I would not be surprised if that's a thing. Save, overwrite, we'll call this Outside Catacombs.
That must be the entrance to the catacombs that the barista mentioned.
Alright, let's head in there then. Shaking can better describe what Malachi's work in here is. So Malachi is a person who appraises antiques, freelance, and he also buys and sells antiques as well. So yeah, he's into the antiquing business. Which, you know, he does, is a very difficult job, because if you've ever seen, like, Antiques Roadshow, they have to know a lot of stuff. They have to have a lot of knowledge to get into that field. Although I do know from Antiques Roadshow they do a lot of research before they actually go on there. So is the lampy still an antique? No, that was just like a decoration, I think. He just needs something to light the way in here. And for some reason, he can't just go to like a Walgreens and buy a flashlight. That's a very adventure game solution to a puzzle.
Don't strain yourself. Here, let me. You're welcome.
I don't suppose you have a source of light.
Other than my sunny disposition? No, not on me.
Well, luckily I do. Let's see, can I take a look at that?
It's a lantern and matches.
Alright, well I've got that. Can I use that on the catacombs? Yes, we can. Walgreens flashlight wouldn't have the same romance.
Who is that?
Seine, the Knight of the Catacombs.
Never heard of him.
Neither had I until recently. He was associated with Benedict de Montfroy, a medieval monk who wrote a treatise on the Moebius theory.
Huh. Interesting.
Were there more situations resulting in death other than table balcony thing? Not that we've seen yet, but there was a couple of situations that did get a little dangerous that possibly we avoided death? I'm not 100% sure though. Alright, let's take a look around here.
The skulls and bones on this wall have letters on them. Interesting.
That sounds like a puzzle. We'll get to that last then.
This must be the skeleton of Seine. He's still dressed like a crusade knight, sword and all. He's been here for hundreds of years. It would be tactless of me to disturb him now.
I suppose, but what did you come down here for if not that?
The Paris catacombs contain over 6 million skeletons. Probably most of them died of disease. It's not exactly a place I'd like to linger.
I would. This place seems cool as hell.
Thank God for that lantern. It's pitch black down here.
Yeah, when did he ever care about tact? Literally once, when did he care?
That's a crusade shield. This must have something to do with Seine.
Alright, so what do we have?
The skulls and bones on this wall have letters on them. Interesting.
We have a picture we took earlier. Let's take a look at that.
It's a page on Seine.
I know. Can we take a closer look? Oh, there's no lettering in the picture there. Let's see. There is that phrase right there. Prius mori quam fidem falere? I think we might be able to actually spell that out. Let's see. Oh, we can switch them around. All right. Let's see. So, Prius. More E. Q A M. And then we've got F. An ID would be next. We have an I right there. So then a D. And then EM. There we go.
It's Seine.
Alright, so what do we have here? I'm curious. Shane wants to catch the Black Death. Alright, surely after like 100 or so years it wouldn't still be active in here, right? Right? Hopefully? Let's see. Convenient that the shield and the page don't cover the skulls. That actually is good game design right there. The fact that I can have them both up at once. There's a lot of games where I'd have to actually refer back to my inventory every time. I appreciate that they allowed me to do that. Because I'm like, I know I need to use the page. Just let me have the page right there. That's fine. That's fine.
How interesting. That must be a portrait of Seine.
Alright, so what do we do with it? You don't seem to be able to inspect it any further. Can we take a photo of it with the smartphone? No, we cannot, as a matter of fact.
How interesting. That must be a portrait of Saint Armand.
I mean, surely there was some point to that, right? Oh, here we go.
That's Saint Armand.
He's the skeleton guy, right? Who was he? Mr. Rector? Come on, let's get you back to the hotel.
It's just like I guessed. David is Saint Armand.
I'm here. Hang on.
Falling.
Are you all right?
Yes. Tired. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, I bet. Hang on, let me turn the audio down a little bit. I'm like, I bet that he gave him a placebo instead. And I wondered if it was one of those things where it's like he has some sort of supernatural powers and his meds are interfering with it. I'm curious. The Zigcat, are the rings comparable to the 3 shells? What do you use the 3 shells for? Dormammu, I've come to appraise. Oh god, this is a very strange game, it really is. I'm gonna become a star child, oh my god. Like that winning screensaver, oh my god. Little bit of character development there. Alright, Shenanigans, enjoyed dinner, thanks for hanging out with us. Hope it's tasty. Yeah, you don't apologize for switching somebody's meds, holy shit. What if that hesitation was a plot thing? I think he was hesitating just because of how pissed he got last time. Because last time he came in to help him, the guy screamed and threw a fit. So he's like, should I go in this time? Does he want me to go in this time? And then he screamed again. He's like, it's my job. I gotta. That's what I think he was thinking anyway, Ashness. I could be wrong. That was my thinking. Yeah, tampering with meds is a huge dick move. It's like one rung below murder, I think. Hey, Larry B, welcome in. This game's all weird. How are you doing today, Larry? Hope everything is going well with you. Oh, goodness. So let's go ahead and save. We'll save over this one. And we will call this Chapter 5. And it's still pretty early in the day. Let's keep going. Let's keep going, I say. Chapter 5, The One, Zurich. See what they got for us here.
Mr. Rector, Mr. Walker, my name is Gustav. Welcome to the Lorraine Estate. We are so pleased to be hosting guests from the US Embassy for tonight's soiree.
Thank you.
I understand you came straight from the airport. You will want to rest and bathe. The other guests won't be arriving for a few hours.
Do you mind if we look around first?
If you like, please enjoy yourselves.
Look at this place. I should really change. Good thing Dexter sent us those tuxes.
Later. I want to get as much information on Alessandra as I can before the other guests arrive.
Yes, sir.
Alessandra Lorraine is the next candidate for Livia Drusilla. I need to investigate her to see if she's a match or not.
Can I just say how much I appreciate how much of an adventure game thing it is that every person we've talked to has been 100% completely comfortable with letting us just poke around their homes? That is definitely a thing going on in here. Let's see. I'm doing well, Larry B. Thank you for asking. Yeah, let's stop a good thing. No, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So let's see. David Walker, it says assignment completed, but we... Now, let's see. Rector analysis inconclusive, but while in the Paris catacombs observing the tomb of Saint Armand, I experienced a visual hallucination of the night overlaying Walker. Is Walker Saint Armand? Sure seems like it. And Alexandra Lorraine, we've got 4 data points. We need to get to 12 before we can analyze her. Hey, Kuma, welcome in. My friend didn't pay his exorcist, so he got repossessed. I love it. How are you doing today, Kuma? Hope you're doing good. Let's see, is there anything worth looking at down here? Let's size up Gustav. Let's see, sultry gaze. Oh, jeez. Sexually manipulative? I don't know. Unusually handsome. Hired for his looks. He's related to me! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, that is... hands down, I think the most arrogant thing I can think of any adventure game protagonist ever say. Jesus. Unusually handsome. Diamond tie pin. Aspires above his station? Sure. Overactive hands. Subconscious gesture, greedy personality. Gustav is self-absorbed and seductive. He aspires to be more than a family butler and is willing to use his good looks to get ahead. A little worrisome right there. It's like looking in a mirror. The heck is this game, Kumatori? This is Moebius Empire Rising. Currently the most recent game made by one of my favorite designers, Jane Jensen, who also did the Gabriel Knight series.
That grandfather clock is at least 200 years old. It gives the foyer a pleasant gravitas.
That's a phrase I need to use more often. Pleasant gravitas. I like it. Let's head upstairs. See what we got up there. Have you ever thought there was more to life than being really, really ridiculously good looking? Yes, antiques. He's an incubus. We got him. Let's see if we can exercise him. Malachi is a little bit of a narcissist, most definitely. Apparently more bargain bin than high end. I know that feeling, Rooks. I really do.
Boring landscape paintings from the 19th century. Semi-valuable, but still boring. The woman on the left is Alessandra Lorraine. I'm not sure who the other woman is. They look related.
Let's take a closer look here.
The woman on the left, I believe those are jasmine flowers. There's a still life by Giovanna Garzoni that features them.
Alright, interesting. Maybe we'll come back to this one later. Shada's Games brings a pleasant gravitas to his streams, do I? I thought I was the weird dark one here. I'll take it, though.
It's a replica of a Canova sculpture.
A replica? How trashy.
The family's private rooms are upstairs. I may have to resort to that, but for now, I'll stick to the public areas.
Alright. The culture books. I've been told I gotta read those at some point. In the voice of Optimus Prime, oh my god, I will believe anything that man tells me. Head to the library next, see what we can see in there.
Are you comfortable, Carl? Good.
I would be more comfortable with a slice of the cake I saw the caterers bringing in.
I have no doubt about that. But you know it's bad for you. I see you have guests. I'll talk to you later.
I like Carl already.
Well, gentlemen, come in.
Carl likes his cake. I feel like we relate on a very deep level already.
Reference books, maps, encyclopedias, and astrology guides. Oh dear.
And the judging has begun.
Biographies of famous people, including Mein Kampf. Lovely.
Now I'm judging them too.
Classic novels. I enjoyed fiction as a boy, but no longer. What is the point?
You're so boring! I hate you so much! I mean, hang on, let's keep going.
Natural sciences. Someone has quite an interest in astronomy. I don't have time to read at the moment.
Might have to get in there later, I think. I didn't know the Gabriel guy. Gabriel Lady, Jane Jensen. Yes, she made a bunch of games, but we're playing through all the games where she is listed both as the writer and the director, which is Gabriel Knight 1, 2, and 3, and a game called Gray Matter, as well as this one. You'd think, I'm pretty sure it is frowned on, yes. You'd think. No, I don't think this is his room, necessarily. I'm not sure. But, yeah, this is this is not a good sign. And hey, LTG, how are you doing today? Hope you were doing well today. Glad to have you join us. What else is in here?
Knockoff glass decanter sets are popular, but that's genuine crystal. I'll bet the brandy is top shelf, too.
Alright, so unlike the last candidate, Cheese actually seems to have some money.
I have a hard enough time maintaining my control as it is. The artwork is rather bland.
Yeah. Anything else to look at in here? Calligraphy pen on the table.
It's a calligraphy pen.
Interesting. Yeah, if you have a decanter, that's just fancy. Just fancy. I do like a good decanter, though.
Do you mind if I borrow this pen?
Not at all.
Oh, I think that's the first time you picked up an item without explicitly needing to. I appreciate that.
The chairs match. That's about as fascinating as they get.
Alright, let's size up Carl. What do we know about Carl here? Sad, haunted eyes. He's a lonely man. Wrinkled, ill-fitting tuxedo. He's not really interested or engaged in tonight's party. Pale yellow skin. Suffering from a long-term illness. Has led a tragic life. No. He's a lonely man. Carl Lorraine has been dealing with a long-term illness. He's lonely, but does not enjoy social obligations, such as his wife's party this evening. Gotcha. Oh god, LCG, did they survive? Is that the first notch on your belt? How did that end? A decanter is a vessel that is used to hold the decantation of liquid, such as wine, which may contain sediment. But I guess it uses a really fancy container right now. Yeah, basically, if you have your booze in a decanter, it means you fancy. You fancy! It's a pen, not a knife, still. They do say the pen is mightier than the sword. So did you stab a dude? Is what I'm asking. LTG in the library with a pen? Hang on, let me write that down. Alright, let's have a little chat with Carl then.
Are you Herr Lorraine? I'm Malachi Rector. The U.S. Embassy called to say I'd be arriving.
I did hear something of the sort. Perhaps we can talk tomorrow.
I'd prefer to speak to you now.
I don't have the energy tonight, and I've still the party to get through. Tomorrow.
Alright, so he doesn't want to talk to us right now, but we might be able to convince him to.
I don't have time.
But that might be later. Let's keep going around first. Why do I feel like the butler is making moves on what's-her-face? I wouldn't be surprised. We haven't actually talked to him yet. Let's do that now.
Might I have a word, Gustav?
As you wish.
When the embassy contacted you, perhaps they mentioned that I might need some information.
I am here to provide anything you need, Mr. Rector. Within reason.
I suspect we're probably going to have to get leverage on him as well. The pen Gillette is mightier than the razor Gillette. I like that. I'm probably going to have to steal that.
There was a lovely young woman speaking to Herr Lorraine in the library. Who was she?
That's Helene, Alessandra's sister.
Ah, I thought there was a resemblance.
Alright.
Tell me about Alessandra.
She is lovely, charming. What would you like to know?
Does she have any hobbies or interests?
She enjoys many things in life. I'm sure she would be happy to tell you herself.
Butler's being a little evasive.
Tell me about Karl Lorraine.
Everyone in the household is very fond of Herr Lorraine. It is sad that he is not in the best of health.
Oh? What's the matter with Herr Lorraine?
It is not my place to say, but as you can see, he is well enough to have these parties in the house, for Alessandra's sake.
Tell me more about Helene.
If I can. What information do you need?
Is Helene older than Alessandra? Younger?
1 year younger, but she is older in many ways, if you understand me.
You really could be more specific.
Alessandra, she loves life, people, pleasure. Helene, she is serious, like an old woman. Of course, such a personality is very admirable.
Yes, I can see you're flushed with admiration.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is a smirk on his face, definitely, even that's coming through.
Are Helene and Alessandra close?
No. They have very different interests in life.
You said the party tonight is for Alessandra's sake. What do you mean exactly?
Well, Alessandra, being a beautiful young woman, naturally loves parties. But some of Herr Lorraine's politics have not been well received. So they entertain at home and have trusted friends here.
Are you saying the couple is not welcome in society?
Oh, no. They are, after all, Lorraines. Only it is easier to control the guest list in one's own home, and Herr Lorraine is too polite to argue in public.
Interesting. Oh god, LTG! That is amazing. Never trust the butler?
Thank you, Gustav.
You are most welcome.
They know where all the bodies are buried. Alright, let's check the buffet room. We haven't been in there yet. And there's Alessandra herself, but let's have a look around the room first. See if there's anything worth seeing.
Glasses of wine. Probably a decent vintage, too.
They can certainly afford it.
The tables are nicely dressed. Better than we are, in fact.
Ouch. Alright, nothing else to see there.
Those hors d'oeuvres look quite good, actually. No expense spared. Chocolate cake. It looks quite good, if you care for that sort of thing.
Oh, of course, and who cares about chocolate cake? Oh, are we gonna bribe Herr Lorraine with chocolate cake?
Maybe
That's
I will
hilarious,
take a
and I love
slice of
it.
this cake.
Yeah, just put it inside your coat pocket. Keep it in there. You got some shifty eyes, he really does. A Riddler calligraphy pen. You kind of want one. That is pretty classy. Let's see. That's all there's to see there. We can get to the garden from here, as well as the ballroom. Keep that in mind. Let's size up Alessandra. Keeps checking her hair, obsessed with her own appearance. Keeps checking her cell phone. She's hoping to hear from someone. Gowan has modern design, bright color. Her totem animal is a bluebird. She likes to be the center of attention. Alessandra Lorraine is a self-centered woman. Her physical appearance is highly important to her, and she's focused on her own drama. Who isn't? You don't like jacket pocket cake? The lint really adds flavor and texture. Plus, you know, if you've got a nice, if you have not so nice of an interior of the coat, it might be a nice print for extra texture on the cake. That could be a thing too. 15K, too rich for my taste. Holy crap.
Excuse me. Are you Alessandra Lorraine?
Yes, how do you do? I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted making sure everything is ready for tonight. Have we met?
No. I'm Malachi Rector. I'm here from the U.S. Embassy.
Oh, charming. I do hope you enjoy your visit to our lovely home.
I'm sure I will. Do you have a moment for a few questions?
Well, perhaps just a moment.
What on earth is her accent supposed to be?
Tell me about your husband, Herr Lorraine.
Carl? Do you wish to speak to him? He's around somewhere. You might try the library.
I hear you have a young son, madame.
Laurent? Oh, yes. He is so sweet and so pretty. Of course, he won't be seen tonight. His nurse must have him in bed by now. So, are you enjoying your stay in Zurich?
I always enjoy Zurich.
I think she's British. It's hard to tell. It almost sounds like there's a little lilt of American in there. Yeah, I don't trust her either. But, you know, we have to assume these people are all hiding something.
And what do you do with your time, madame?
Oh, I love to travel and see the sights, be out with my friends, and we entertain a great deal here at the estate. Oh, have you had some wine, Mr. Rector? Please, feel free to walk around. The gardens are lovely this time of the evening.
Thank you. Perhaps I will.
Let's see, who buys those? I mean, rich folks. Rich folks love buying overpriced things.
Your husband is an important man. Do you enjoy political life?
Well, I do enjoy the people we get to meet, the heads of state and the celebrities, and I adore entertaining.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking there, Siamese. That's probably what it is, honestly.
I met your husband. I take it he's not well?
Oh, no. It's so difficult for him. Well, that is what stress can do to a man. That's why I never like to discuss heavy matters. Life should be easy and fun. Don't you agree?
Quite. Thank you for your time.
Of course.
Alright, we'll probably need some leverage to get more out of her then. Let's head to the garden, see what we can see there.
The garden has a formal layout. Quite nice to look at. But I wouldn't want to have to pay the gardener.
That legit a hedge maze? Holy shit. Legit a hedge maze. Alright, what do we got down here?
The fountain looks new. I would have found something ancient to refurbish.
Of course. Is there anybody here? It's a huge garden, holy shit. Let's see. Got a few minutes to chill before I go to sleep. Gonna spend them here with you all. That's awesome, Sky. I'm glad to have you here with us. Hope you enjoy that. Hope you enjoy your sleep when you go as well. Yeah, if you get stuck in the maze, you better pay the gardener, or just push through some bushes. You can do that too. That's a thing. Oh god, no audio puzzles, please. I don't actually see anybody out here. Alright, no, there's nothing there. Can I take a look at the statues?
There's a statue over there, but it's too far away to tell what it is.
Alright, I gotta get closer then. Just walk in there.
This statue is Artemis, huntress and goddess of the moon.
Alright, interesting.
Pink peonies. They're often found on Chinese pottery.
Alright. Let's check out the other statues then. I have a suspicion where this is going. Let's check over here.
The statue is of Hestia, goddess of the hearth. White jasmine. Alessandra was holding jasmine in the portrait on the stairs. I'll take some of these flowers.
Alright, can we do anything with the statue?
There doesn't appear to be any way to work the statue.
Alright. And I think that's all we need to see for right now. Time to lock the butler in the fridge? It might come to that. Quite possibly. 8 mazes and a 1/75th scale model village. Ooh, that's pretty wild. Flowers and chocolate cake in the same pocket. How decadent.
Alessandra might appreciate the jasmine, but I think I'll wait and learn more about her. There might be a more strategic use for them.
Fair enough. Alright, let's go back to her husband then, since we have a bribe for him now. You probably can eat jasmine, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think we have a good reason to do so at the moment, though. Alright. Cake active, and give him cake. Hey, Carl, you want some cake? Who wants some cake? Do you want some cake? I have some cake.
Might I offer you a slice of cake?
Oh yes, thank you.
Are you feeling better now?
Quite. The doctors tell me sugar is bad for my health, but it does make me feel more alert, at least for a short time.
Yes. Well, before that buzz wears off, would you answer a few questions?
Very well.
Alright, we got through to him. Get some questions.
May I ask after your health? You don't look well.
Well, that is honest of you. I had a heart attack 6 months ago, then pneumonia. I'm improving.
So glad to hear it.
Yeah, that'll take some work to recover from.
What role do you have in politics?
I was a member of the Swiss Federal Council up until a year ago, but currently I work to regain my health.
I believe you have a son with Alessandra? How old is he?
Laurent, he's just over a year old. He's perfect, but I suppose all fathers think so.
Do they? How old was your wife when she gave birth?
Oh, well, let's see. We had been married a year. She was 22.
Alright. Bedtime cake? Cake in bed, even more decadent right there.
Tell me about Alessandra.
Do you have something specific in mind?
Alessandra is quite lovely. Has she ever won any awards for her beauty?
If you mean a beauty contest, no. That sort of thing is not for people of our class. Both she and Helene did high fashion modeling for a short time. Perhaps that counts.
That's helpful. Yes.
Perhaps.
What are Alessandra's interests?
She enjoys fashion design. She designs her own clothes, you know. Is that what you mean?
Yes. Thank you. Does Alessandra have an interest in politics?
No, she does not.
I mean, it kind of disqualifies her immediately.
Alessandra has a sister, Helene. What can you tell me about her?
Helene is a remarkable young woman. There's something about her. She'll go far in politics. You can quote me on that.
Helene likes politics?
Oh, yes. If you ever heard her argue with me, you wouldn't doubt it. We may not see eye to eye on the issues, but I respect her enormously.
Possible Helene might be the one we're looking for, not Alessandra?
Excuse me for a moment, Herr Lorraine.
Yes, of course.
Interesting. Can we look into the astronomy
don't
books
have
yet?
time.
We don't. Alright. Let's see what's changed in the phone. Oh, we got a text message, did we? No. Oh, we haven't read the ones in there before, I guess. Alright, we're up to 10 out of 12 data points on her, but I don't think she's going to be a match. Butler have anything new to say?
Another moment of your time, Gustav.
Yes, sir.
Apparently not.
Thank you, Gustav.
Alright, let's head to the buffet room. Can we go in the ballroom? I'm curious.
The ballroom is through there. It looks like they're keeping it closed until the guests arrive for the party.
Alright, can we use the jasmine now, I wonder?
I don't think I'm going to get anything useful out of her. Alessandra might appreciate the jasmine, but I think I'll wait and learn more about her. There might be a more strategic use for them.
Alright, can we go upstairs now, I wonder? It's about the only thing I can think of that we haven't done yet. Can we look at the picture again?
That's Alessandra Lorraine on the left, and her sister Helene on the right. Their birth name is Bernadotte. I believe those are jasmine flowers. There's a still life by Giovanna Garzoni that features them.
Alright.
The family's private rooms are upstairs. I may have to resort to that, but for now, I'll stick to the public areas.
Alright, no, we can't do that yet. Do you have any new search terms in the phone? I do not. Alright, what else can we do then? Can we talk to David?
Not here.
No, not here. Let's see, I'm trying to think if there was anything else that we could interact with. That we could look at that looked like we could interact with it, but we couldn't before. I know definitely the astronomy books, but we couldn't interact with those yet. We'll try the butler one more time. See if he has anything else to say right now.
Another moment of your time.
Yes, sir.
No, he does
Thank
not.
you, Gustav.
You are most welcome.
Carl, we've exhausted talking to everybody I can see in here. Let's make sure they didn't want me to look at all the statues. That is possible. Maybe I had to look at everything outdoors, even though I know they wanted me to get the jasmine.
This statue is of Hera, Zeus's wife and queen of the gods. There doesn't appear to be any way.
Alright.
Those flowers are hydrangeas. Quite nice, too.
You can look at the benches, too.
The garden benches look nice, but they're not very comfortable. So much for encouraging a love of the great outdoors.
Alright. Then let's check out this one over here.
This statue is of Aphrodite, the goddess of love. There doesn't appear to be any way to work the statue.
Alright.
There are red roses around this statue.
Alright, so we've looked at all the statues now. Can we do anything with the fountain?
I wouldn't mind a shower, but it might upset the Lorraines if I took one here.
Was there anything over here? No, it's just another dead end. Alright, there definitely wasn't anything I could interact with here, right?
There doesn't appear to be any...
No.
I don't need to sit down, and pushing a bench over would be just childish.
But kind of fun. Possibly satisfying. Alright, so yeah, we've seen everything out there, unless there's another puzzle to do out there. We've got a pen we haven't done anything with. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we got.
White jasmine flowers. I need something to bind them into a bouquet.
Oh, alright. So bind them together. I'm not sure what that might be.
It's a calligraphy pen.
Alright. String or something? I don't think we've seen anything like that anywhere. No, definitely nothing here. Make sure I didn't miss anything in the library, I suppose. Ooh, rough go there, Lost. Sorry. Alright, did we miss anything? We didn't look at the coffee table last time, I suppose.
A dark wood finish in a classic style, just like the rest of the room. It's a bit boring.
No. Don't see anything we could use to make a bouquet here. There wasn't really anything of note upstairs at all. I feel like I'm just definitely missing an item. Maybe there was an interactable I missed
The ballroom
somewhere?
is through there. It looks like the...
The only thing I can think of is maybe there's an interactable I missed in the garden, or maybe I'm just not supposed to be doing that altogether right now. I'm not sure. Can I take an appetizer?
I want to finish up my business before I eat.
Fair enough. His attitude about the decor is why rich people waste money on stuff to constantly be fresh and in season. Basically, you're not wrong. Alright, so there's definitely no more interaction points there. Let's just make sure there wasn't anything I missed by any of the statues. Nope, nothing there. Why do they have this big giant area if I was only supposed to get the flowers, I'm wondering. Nothing else there. One more statue to check. See if there's anything over that way. And... no, nothing else here.
There doesn't appear to be any way to work.
Alright. Well, chat, any suggestions about what I should do next? I can check the in-game hint system if need be. We've only used it once before, and it was horrendously unhelpful. We could potentially check. There's nobody else we can talk to in here. What are you thinking, DB Stewart? I'm getting to the end of my rope here. I'll try whatever you got. Let's see, nothing else there. Can we give anything to the butler? No, we can't give anything to him. Can we give anything else to Carl? We can.
I don't think that will convince Carl to speak to me.
No, I basically don't think we have anything else to do with him right there. That thing in her hair? I don't think so. I can take a look, though. I have still not seen that yet, Chris. I keep forgetting about that thing. I should really get around to watching that at some point. Plus, if we're going to give her the flowers, it probably wouldn't be very good to give her something that she owned. You know, that would be a little sus. I think she might be a little suspicious about that. Maybe we can talk to David somewhere else. Yeah, we can talk to him here. Maybe we can get something out of him.
Mr. Walker?
Yes, Mr. Rector?
About that panic attack I had in Paris.
You said you hadn't had one in years until recently. Do you have any idea what's triggering them?
No, but it feels like something I've kept locked up is no longer staying put. God, I sound insane. Maybe I am.
No, sir. I can't say I understand what it is you do, but you are definitely not insane.
How reassuring. I picked up some more Xanax in Paris, so hopefully it won't happen again. You know we're here to check into Alessandra Lorraine.
I do. Do you think she's the one you're looking for?
Some of her biographical data lines up. Her family background, her marriage. Well, obviously, or Dexter wouldn't have sent me here. But whether or not she's really a match, we'll have to see.
I know you'll figure it out, Mr. Rector.
What do you have for dinner? Just a Burger King. Keeping it simple again.
Can I ask you something?
Yes.
Did you always want to be a soldier?
I did.
What I mean is, was there something specific that drew you into that profession? Dreams, perhaps? Memories?
No, not really. I just always liked the idea of being strong and protecting people.
I see.
Interesting.
Are you particularly drawn to the medieval age?
No. But I like that movie with Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer. Does that count? There's something you're not telling me. Something that happened in Paris.
There's a great deal I'm not telling you, Mr. Walker. But it's nothing you need to know.
Yes, sir.
Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer. What movie is that? I feel like I might have seen that. Was it Lady Hawk? Is he yeah. Is he seriously talking about Lady Hawk? Oh my god. Of all the things we've seen in this game, I think that might actually be the craziest. He made a Lady Hawk reference. I do enjoy Lady Hawk. That was one of the movies we watched for stream movie night as well. It's good stuff.
I don't suppose we have time for more of your jokes.
Jokes!
Hey, there's always time for a joke. Great tension reliever.
Yeah!
What did one ocean say to the other ocean?
Do tell.
Nothing. They just waved.
Damn it!
I must be losing brain cells. That was funny.
What did Batman say to Robin just before they got in the car?
I don't know. What?
Get in the car.
Oh, that one hurt.
What do you call an alligator who wears a vest?
Let's see. An investigator?
Well done, you.
Well played, well played.
The past, the present, and the future walk into a bar. It was a little tense.
I think I like the puns.
I can see that.
All right, one more joke and that's it.
Sure. What did one military helmet say to another?
Something about being hard-headed?
Nope. You stay here. I'll go on ahead.
Good one.
That was my favorite, I think, so far. They're bonding! It's so cute! These are attacks! I'm sorry, Alexander.
They've kept the original chandelier, but replaced the candles with modern replicas. It's a reminder of the past's grandeur, I suppose.
Alright, I think we've seen everything here.
The staircase overlooks the foyer. The family's private rooms are upstairs.
Right, still can't go upstairs. So, unfortunately, no joy there. I think I'm going to go ahead and check the hint file, because we haven't done that in a very long time. Oh god, alright. I only caught the first line there, but I think I see what we're getting at. That is not something I would have thought to try, but alright. Take care, Sky. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest, and we'll see you around.
Would you like some extra strength aspirin?
No, thank you. I'm on a prescription painkiller.
Alright, what about something a little more interesting?
Would you care for a Xanax? It would help you relax for the party.
Oh, well, I am tense. May I? Thank you.
Now, Chet, you might be thinking to yourself, A, who just gives someone a Xanax? And who, number two, who just takes a Xanax from somebody? And Chet, if you're thinking that right now, let me just tell you, that means you're not incredibly rich. Because that's who do that. It turns out. Oh, rich people. Basically, yep.
Would you mind if I asked some more questions?
If you must.
I've heard you had some political difficulties recently.
You might say so. Switzerland needs to protect herself. Remove foreign influence and debt. She must shut herself down, like a turtle drawing inside its shell. We alone have the wealth to weather the coming storm, but only if we have the courage to say no to those who will beg for our help.
Noah and the Ark, is it? A man after my own heart.
My fellow lawmakers did not agree. The cut has hurt Alessandro worse than it hurt me.
I think I can guess why he's got Mein Kampf on his shelf. And Beanie, hey, thank you for redeeming a posture check. It has been a while. I could use one of those. I appreciate that. Alright. Oh, let's do that. There was a pop there. Alright. Try that over there. Yeah, he seems a little angry. And now that I have drugged you, let me interrogate you further.
Excuse me for a moment, Lorraine.
Yes, of course.
Alright, how are we doing on data points now? Anything new? No, we need 2 more. We need 2 more. He likes cake, he can't be evil, can we? Even villains can like cake. It's a sad truth. Oh, jeez, alright.
I don't think I'm going to get anything useful out of her.
Alright, nothing else to say to her then. Oh, no, I was trying to get in my inventory. Go back, go back! There we go. Let's try that again. There we go. Do the jasmine up.
Alessandro might...
No, we still don't have a good use for that. Alright, I'm gonna check the hints again. We didn't actually make much progress there, unfortunately. Get Alessandro's phone? Dress up the bouquet and place it where Alessandro will find it. How do we dress it up? Do we need more flowers, maybe? I wouldn't think so. How do we get her phone? None of that is very helpful. I guess I can see if I can take any of the other flowers. I don't know why we'd want them, but I can try. Out of curiosity.
I'll take some of these flowers.
Yeah, I can take some other ones. I guess I'll grab all the flowers, even though we only want the white ones, I'm pretty sure. Will he let them eat cake? That is the question. He will perhaps suggest it flippantly and to great political consequence? I would suggest.
I'll take some of these flowers.
Alright, so we're getting points for doing this at least. There's that. Here's a nice bouquet that I did not take out of your own garden, which you are in every day and would probably recognize every single thing from in there.
I'll take some of these flowers.
Sure, it'll work great, Davey Stewart. It's gonna be brilliant. Also, I just got a Chivo called Trimming the Hedges. Alright, can I combine the flowers? Is that what they want me to do? I cannot combine the flowers. So that's not what they want me to do. Let's see, I already checked all the dead ends, right? I haven't checked over here technically, but no, there's nothing over there. You know, she is very rich. That's very possible. Here's some flowers. Please ignore the sorry for your loss. That's a standard boilerplate that comes with all the bouquets these days.
I want to finish up my business before I eat.
No, we can't do that. Alright, I'm not sure what we need to do next. Like, I still feel like we're supposed to be going upstairs at some point. But it still won't let me last time. I'm guessing that's not going to change now.
The family's private.
Alright, I might actually have to look this up, because those hints are really not helpful in the slightest. Let's see. And I am a little bit stumped here, because we've been over basically everything at this point. So I'm guessing there's some flag that we didn't trip at some point. So what did we not do? Let's see, we went to the buffet room, we analyzed her there. Let's see, we got the flowers, sure. Let's see, we did everything with Carl, we got the cake and everything. We looked at the portrait, sure. Let's see, we talked to Gustav. Oh, alright, so yeah, I see what I didn't do. Unfortunately, it's something I should have thought to do after a previous scene, but it didn't occur to me. So, yeah, that's partially my bad. Let's talk to Walker while in this room specifically.
Mr. Walker.
Yes, sir?
Alessandra keeps taking her cell phone out of her purse. I need to get my hands on it and find out what's on there.
Right. If you distract her, I can lift it from her purse.
So you object to flirting but not pickpocketing?
I was in the military, sir.
Well, far be it from me to argue. Fine, just be ready.
Alright, so yeah, I had to talk to him But not just in any room. I had to talk to him in this room in specific.
Alessandra might appreciate...
Do I just need to talk to her?
I don't think I'm going to get it.
Alright, how am I supposed to distract her then? What was that I just clicked on? Oh, that must have been the table.
Trying to get information from Alessandra is like trying to pull taffy in a phone booth. She's rather obsessively checking her phone.
It's a very strange turn of phrase. Alright, so when I try to give her those...
Alessandra might appreciate the jasmine.
Just wait and learn more about her. Alright, so what do we do with the flowers to actually, Oh, alright. So now we can take a wine glass, which we couldn't before. Before he just said he didn't want to get drunk. Literally why armies were first invented. I did think that was an odd response, Kamiguma. I'm glad that wasn't just me. Alright, so we've got a wine glass. Can we... No, I can't combine the wine glass with anything. Can we give her the wine glass? Aha! The old would you like to get wasted before your party trick. Works every time, huh?
Excuse me. I was going to ask if those doors lead to...
Oh, my gown! Oh, it's ruined.
I'm so sorry. That was terribly clumsy of me.
I'm sure it was not intentional. Pardon me. I must change.
Très galant.
It worked, didn't it? Give me the phone.
I'm sure it wasn't intentional. No, that'd be crazy. Alright, let's see if we can get anything out of the phone then.
I wonder who Alessandra is angry with. If I can get her to go to that meeting, maybe I can find out.
Let's see. Unknown number. Meet me at Aphrodite at 3 gongs. Maybe I'm still angry with you. You need to make it up to me first.
I need to encourage this rendezvous to happen. I should reply.
Alright, what do we reply with, though?
There. That should get unknown to the meeting. Now I just need to convince Alessandra to go. She wants some sort of apology.
Alright, let's see, there's nothing else to interact with here, I don't think. Let's see, maybe now is when we use the flowers. Yeah, I bet now is when we use the flowers. I got an idea. You think it's the butler, maybe, Rooks? Well, we don't know who it was otherwise. It would be kind of conspicuous if the butler was texting from his position, though, wouldn't it be? Oh, hello, what's this?
That looks like the ribbon Alessandra had in her hair.
Oh, hey, what do you know? Whoever was guessing about the ribbon, I think you were right idea, wrong time. But you're on the right track. You did use the you did. They did specifically say you wanted to use his looks to get ahead. This is true. And we can combine the blue ribbon with the jasmine.
It looks like a bouquet now.
Excellent. Can we go upstairs?
The family's private rooms are upstairs.
Well, we still can't go upstairs, but we do have that now. So what do we do with that to get it to her? How do we conspicuously leave the flowers in a way that will suggest it was from somebody? Can't leave it with a Gustav, I don't think. Can we leave it somewhere in the buffet room that she'd find it? She has been hanging out in here. Aha!
Not a bad idea, but I should leave a message with the flowers.
We don't have any paper. We've got a calligraphy pen, but we don't have any paper. The hell would we find paper? Should we just tear a page out of one of the books in the library? That doesn't seem like a thing, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah, we really don't have any other good suspects. I mean, we barely know about the woman. It could just be somebody we don't know, but I wouldn't rule it out yet.
I don't have time to read it.
No. The heck would we find paper? It's the only thing I'm missing at this point. As long as it's an astrology book, we don't mind tearing those up. It's fine. It's fine. Can we just write on the tablecloth? That seems really uncouth. So can we combine the bouquet any further? We can actually just combine it with a pen.
I'll write a message on the ribbon. What should I say?
Ooh. I don't think we're gonna put option 3. That's not great. It's not great. Let's put the middle one. Let's put the little one.
Love you. Drops any woman at 10 paces.
Oh, whatever you say, Malachi. Alright, now we leave it on the table.
I'll leave this bouquet where Alessandra can stumble across it.
Boom. I like how there's 3 options on the screen and everybody says wow, and I know exactly which one you're reading.
Now to wait for Alessandra to take it.
Did it work? There's 3 gongs.
That must be the 3 gongs mentioned in that text to Alessandra.
Alright. They didn't say where the meeting was. Garden maybe? She meeting by her favorite statue? No, nobody over here. Meeting by the fountain maybe? No. Nobody up there. I don't see anybody around here either. Nope, I don't see anybody out in the garden. Oh, it said meet by Aphrodite, did it? Alright. Which one is Aphrodite?
This statue is of Hera.
Right, that's Hera. Probably should have paid more attention to that. I totally forgot about that. And I don't have any way to check right now, which is unfortunate. I suppose brute force is my favorite kind of force. There we go. Luckily, it's easy to hide in a hedge maze. The butler!
I still haven't entirely forgiven you, Gustav. You know you were flirting with the caterer. I saw it. Tell me you didn't mean it. That you love only me.
Ooh.
You're the one who is married.
But you know I don't sleep with Carl. It's not the same.
You're jealous of everyone, Liebling.
Oh, I can't help it. I'm crazy about you.
We'd better go. It's almost time for the party.
I can be late.
I can't. I have to answer the door, my sweet. Come on.
Well, that was an interesting data point.
Is that what we're calling it now?
I have enough data on Alessandra to make an analysis.
Alright, let's pull out our giant pile of information and... no, it's not her. It's not her. I know we have to go through the puzzle, but let's face it, folks, it's definitely, absolutely not her. It's 100% not her. I guarantee you. Told you we should have locked them in the fridge. We should have. We should have. Rex says, welcome in. How are you doing? Alright. Let's do our analysis. 12 out of 12 data points. Alright, so she's extremely petty and jealous, while Livia was famous for being tolerant. Not a match. She's having an affair with a man in her father's employ. Livia was, by her own words, scrupulously chaste, and even after Augustus' death, she did not remarry. Definitely not a match. She wants to be a fashion designer, whereas her husband frequently preferred wearing the clothing that she made for him. Alright, that's a match. So beautiful, she did some fashion modeling when she was very young. Frequently described as the most beautiful woman in Rome. Sure, that's a match. Had her first son Lauren at a young age for the time, 22. Had her first son Tiberius at a young age for the time, 17. Sure, that's a match. She is not interested in politics, despite her husband being a politician as primary social interests. Whereas Livia is known to be ambitious, composed, and took an active role in the running of the empire. Not a match. Due to her husband's unpopular politics, they've kept out of the public eye. Whereas her first husband supported Mark Antony over Julius Caesar, an unpopular choice. When their Senate supported Caesar, their family had to flee Rome. Alright, that's a match. Sure. She has one sibling, a sister that's 1 year younger. Had at least one sibling, her brother, Marcus Livius Drusus. I'm going to call that a match, but that one could go either way. Her husband is descended from the Royans, cousins of the same royal bloodline as their family. That's a match. Her family and her husband's family are among the wealthiest in Europe. She came from a wealthy ancient family. That's a match. She is descended on her father's side from the Habsburgs and the Bernadottes, two families of old European nobility. Sure, that's a match. She was married to a 47-year-old man in her age 21. Married at age 16 to her first husband Tiberius, who was much older. That's a match. Sure. Alexandra is not Livia Drusilla. She has none of the woman's interest and acumen for politics. She's unfaithful, and she's extremely jealous of her lover's other flirtations. Close, but not close enough, basically. Shane, can we see if she has a different reaction to the third option bouquet message? Unfortunately, no way to go back. I didn't have a save back there. Alright.
I'm sure Alessandra is not Livia Drusilla. But I want to look around a little more before I finalize my report.
That's fair. I think the sister might be worth looking into here. I think that's what he's thinking. So let me save my game here. Let's save it right here. Overwrite, and we will call this Zurich, not Drusilla. Alright. Let's head back inside then. Alright, Yumo, thanks for hanging around. Have a good rest of your day, and we will see you around. Maybe at least let the dude know his wife is a cheat. That is none of my drama. Absolutely, positively none of my drama. I don't want to get involved. I just want to get paid and get the hell out of here. Not my problem.
Is through that.
Yeah, he just had a heart attack too. I don't want to kill the guy. Seems like that'd end badly. Alright, so now can we go upstairs? Oh, we got her up here. Helene! Alright, there she is. We haven't got to meet her yet. Let's analyze her. Elegant hairstyle. Has a classic timeless style. Real air and a guarded gaze. Intelligent and reserved. Flattering dress with no accessories. Serious but not frivolous. Sturdy physique. Strong and disciplined, mentally and physically.
There's something else here. I can feel it. But I need to touch her hand to be sure.
I mean, analysis. We gotta do some analysis. Helene Bernadotte is an intelligent, strong, and serious young woman who knows how to move in high society. There's something else about her, though. I need to touch her to be certain. Let's see. Dame Karen, she looks like the Roman. She does definitely cut that kind of figure, especially in that picture right there. Most definitely. But yeah, last time our character Malachi touched someone who had a connection to a historical figure, he kind of got a flash of them, so I think that's what he wants to do here. Alright. See if we can figure out a subtle way to do that.
Pardon me?
Yes?
I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Malachi Rector. I'm with the U.S. Embassy.
I am Helene Bernadotte. So pleased to meet you.
It looks like this will be quite the party you're hosting.
It should be a pleasant evening, but I can't take any credit. My sister Alessandra hosts the parties. She enjoys it.
And you? Surely you enjoy it as well.
It usually provides me with some interesting conversation, yes?
Tell me about Alessandra Lorraine.
What about her?
You're Alessandra's sister?
Yes, I am.
Tell me about Alessandra.
My sister is very much as she appears. Perhaps you should get to know her for yourself. But you might do better to speak to her husband, Herr Lorraine. He's a fascinating man.
Oh, are we seriously gonna click that? Chat, do I have to click that one? Can we just hit return? There is a return option there. We can just back out. We can go down to the party. We can have some more d'oeuvres. Click that.
Does Alessandra always sleep with the help?
Who are you? What business is it of yours?
It was a simple observation.
Was it?
I would ask you to keep it to yourself, if I could trust you to do so. Carl doesn't need any more scandal.
I have no intention of telling anyone.
Then why did you tell me? What do you want?
Good question.
Give me your hands.
Will you be having an escort join you this evening?
No.
Then you must be single. It's hard to imagine a lover would allow you to attend such a function alone.
You are very forward. But I don't believe in jealousy. Either both people understand what they're getting out of the relationship or they don't. Jealousy serves no purpose.
I quite agree.
I like her.
Excuse me, please.
Goodbye, Mr. Rector.
Alright, so let's see, Ninja Pony, welcome in. How are you doing today, Ninja Pony? I hope you're doing good. We stuffed enough cake into her jacket for us. Always take some spare cake home with you from the party. That was real smooth there, holy shit. I wouldn't think so. I think the whole deal is that one sister is a little bit aloof and she's the actual serious one.
Helene is not happy with me at the moment. If I try to touch her now, she's liable to smack me.
Alright, so we need something to get her to come around, then.
She's upset with me. She's not about to let me touch her now. I'll need to make amends.
Alright, well, how are we going to make amends?
Naturally, I managed to piss her off. I should give her a little time to calm down. And a peace offering would not be amiss.
Alright. What could we give her as a peace offering?
The family's
then?
private.
What would be an appropriate peace offering, I wonder? Can we get some more booze? We'll grab some more booze. We got a bunch of flowers, though I don't know what kind she'd like. No, we can't grab some more booze. We grab some appetizers?
I want to finish up my...
No. Can we take some more cake? We cannot.
The ballroom
Still
is
can't get to the ballroom. Alright, the only thing I could think we could give her as a peace offering is flowers. In which case, maybe we want to give her some hydrangeas for Hera? Queen of the Gods? Perhaps? Graphics remind you of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines? They do kind of look like that. Although a lot of people were comparing this to The Sims, which I do think it looks like as well.
She looks too intelligent to be persuaded by mawkish gifts.
Alright, well if you're not going to give her a mawkish gift, what do you want? You want to give her some Xanax? No, I don't think you want to give her some Xanax. We've already been everywhere. What else is there to give her? Yeah, I suspect she already knew DB Stewart. I don't think it was a revelation at all. I think the only thing that shocked her was the fact that we knew. Yeah, I'm curious. Alright, so what do we need to do now? We need to get her a gift. Oh, hang on a second. Right here. What is this?
Helene's glove. She dropped it from the stairs.
Oh yeah, that was the thing she tossed when she got pissed off. Right. Being so brash as to say it, I believe the word the rich would use is forward. We're being overly forward. Perhaps even overly familiar. Rich people talk. Hey, you got that thing you tossed when you were pissed off.
You dropped your glove.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Would you allow me?
Would you allow me the honor of putting it on?
No, I don't think so.
Very well. I apologize for upsetting you earlier. I do have a tendency to blurt things out. Of course, I won't mention what I saw between Alessandra and Gustav to anyone.
I would appreciate that. I hope you are sincere. I worry about Carl, Alessandra's husband. He's had a difficult year.
I saw you checking on Herr Lorraine earlier. I hope he's not too unwell.
He improves daily, but we're still quite worried about him, of course.
It must be difficult. I trust with the care of his family he will soon be in excellent health.
Thank you. I do appreciate hearing that.
Oh, here we go. Aha!
Mr. Rector? Is he all right?
Yes, I knew it.
What is the matter with him?
He gets headaches. It's all right. Nothing to worry about.
I'll be downstairs if you decide you need help.
Wait, I need to verify something. Give me your hands.
What happened? You okay?
I saw her. Livia Drusilla. It's Helene.
Wow. You're sure?
Yes, but I need proof. I'm going to do some digging, see if I can get into her room. You go to the party and keep an eye on her. We need to guard her until Dexter takes over.
Right. I'll watch over her. Good luck.
All right. So now we just need to get up to her room and see if we can prove it. I'll watch over the cake. I mean her. I'll watch over her. Yes, he did actually tell... Or, no, he didn't mention what he saw in the catacombs, unfortunately. That he's keeping to himself. We've had him be honest with everything else, but that he's chosen on his own not to tell her about. Alright, did we get a reply back on the message? No, we did not get a reply back on that. But we are starting a dossier on her.
Instinct tells me Helene is Livia Drusilla, but I need data to back it up. I need to learn more about her and prove my intuition.
Alright, so we got 7 of 12 data points already. Let's see if we can improve that. Go through the garbage like a good adventure game protagonist.
These flowers are still fresh. The only reason a woman would throw away an expensive bouquet like this is if she was angry, which is probably what would happen if I ever tried to send flowers to a woman.
Oh! Probably. Wait a second, hang on. Wait, what is that? What is that?
A positive pregnancy test. Helene is pregnant. That's highly suggestive. I'll take this with me. It's an important data point.
She lives with her married sister and husband. They're rich. They have a gigantic house anyway. Not like they're gonna notice. Oh my god, Sean, that is such a good emote.
Looks like the maid hasn't emptied the trash can in a while.
I think that's all there is to see there.
These pictures are an unusual choice for a young woman. Helene seems to have a fascination with deep space.
I respect this.
Helene's desk.
Now, what do we got on the desk here?
This magazine seems important to Helene, but I'm not sure why. Perhaps she's interested in the summit.
Could be interested in politics. We did hear about that before.
I don't need to take it.
Hey, a phone!
Helene's cell phone. That should provide some interesting data.
Damn it, it's locked. Yeah, we gotta figure out what her password might be.
3 months. That could relate to Helene's pregnancy.
Interesting.
That notation is interesting. They seem to be coordinates of some kind. I think I'll take this with me.
I'm sure she doesn't need it. Can we look at it closely? We cannot look at it more closely.
This post-it was on Helene's desk.
Alright, no, I can't read it from there. What else have we got?
Euro 3 conference, Markham keynote speaker. If that's Senator Markham, then Helene is about to meet him. Interesting.
Very interesting. Weren't we supposed to set that up? I guess if history is repeating, maybe it just happens on its own. Oh yeah, there are the astronomy books in the library. Maybe we have to check those out in a minute.
I don't need to take the planner. I can remember what it said.
Alright. I'll have to come back for the phone then. Can we take the phone?
I don't need to take the cell phone with me.
Yeah, we need to figure out what the, what's in there. What else have we got in here?
The chair is a modern reproduction. There's nothing of interest about it. That's a 15th century bed. Very nice.
And very old. Check out on the balcony here. Aha!
I'm not familiar with telescope technology, but this looks expensive. Helene must be serious about astronomy.
Very cool. Oh, we do have the coordinates. Right ascension 3 hours. Alright, right ascension 3 hours and declination plus 56 degrees. Oops. Is it plus right now, or is it minus? No, it should be. Unless I'm missing something. No, it seemed like the right coordinates. Yeah, right ascension 3 hours.
Looks like you can connect a device to the telescope.
Oh, maybe I have to use my cell phone along with this.
Looks like you can connect a device to the telescope.
Maybe we have to connect her phone to it. Possibly.
I think I can use these coordinates with the telescope.
Yeah, I think whatever we're going to do, we need to connect the device to it. It doesn't look like my cell phone's going to cut it here. So there's nothing I can click on to combine it with. Dang, I was hoping the telescope would be the way to unlock the phone, but now I'm not so sure. Unless we can take the phone with us now that we've seen there might be use for it. That could be a thing.
I don't need to take the set.
Nope, shoot. Alright, so we could check the library downstairs, though, real quick. Try astronomy.
It didn't work.
No. I don't think any of those are the password. Let's check the library downstairs. See if we can get any more information there. We can check the painting again as well, that's true. See if there's anything interesting in the, Oh, we got the room to ourselves now, too. That could be handy.
There's a book on constellations here. I could look a constellation up if I had the coordinates.
Well, handily enough.
If these coordinates relate to stars, I'd like to get a better idea of what I'm looking at first. There's a telescope in Helene's room.
Alright, so maybe that triggered the flag we needed. So it's definitely we need the telescope for something. So let's see, can we take her phone now? I'm guessing the password has got to be that constellation, or something related to it.
I don't need to take...
Still can't take it. Let me queue up my smartphone here. Ask Gustav about the cheating. Oh god, I don't want any drama here, man. I want to get out of here alive. This guy gets attacked often enough.
Looks like you can connect...
Alright, so this is definitely the right constellation. But we need to connect a phone to actually get the information as to what we're looking at, I believe.
I think I can use these coordinates with the telescope.
And there's just no way to use my smartphone here, unfortunately. Unless I can combine it with anything. I can't. I'm curious, it looked like nebulas, honestly.
These pictures are an unusual...
But yeah, he doesn't actually say anything about them other than they're unusual and clearly space-based. Alright, so we gotta do something to get a connection to the telescope. I think we've got everything else, we just need to find some sort of device to connect to it. For some reason, my cell phone doesn't work, and it doesn't look like I can figure out how to get hers connected, unfortunately. So, we're so close. Let's see, is there anything out there that we're missing? Oh yeah, nebula pictures are gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Is there anything else out here? Aha! I didn't notice there's a USB cable sitting on the table here.
Looks like you can connect a device to the telescope.
There we go. Let's connect our cell phone with that. I assumed it was Bluetooth. That was my mistake. It is 2014, I suppose. Alright, device found, save image.
Helene wrote down these coordinates. I'll take a photo and see if I can identify the constellation.
Alright, cool. We got a photo of the constellation. Excellent, excellent. Now we'll head down to the library and see if we can use that to identify it. Hopefully, the name of the constellation is the password to her cell phone. Because if it's not, we are screwed. Because we're kind of going all the way in on this assumption. All the way in on this assumption.
I'll look up these coordinates. That's Cassiopeia.
Alright. Let's see if that's the password then. Hopefully. We will know in just a moment. And then we'll see what else we can learn about her to see if we can prove if she is a match to Livia Drusilla. Which I think we're gonna be pretty close, if nothing else. Cassiopeia.
I'll try the name of this constellation. That's it. Her password was Cassiopeia.
Boom!
I need to find out who sent these messages. Who could trace that number?
Dexter, maybe? Possibly? Let's see, nothing else to click on here.
I'm glad I saw what was on the cell phone.
Let's see. We just need one more data point, and that's probably that person there. So, can we ask Amble Dexter to trace it? We cannot, because I don't see a message link here. So that's not a thing. Can we call somebody? Oh, maybe we can message him here? I need a phone number traced ASAP. There we go. One moment. The President of France!
Those text messages are from René Corbeau, the current president of France. Ooh. That should be enough information for me to do my analysis on Helene.
Sacre bleu! Alright. I don't think she's scandalous, because you notice she was turning him down. So I think that's the point, is she is not as scandalous as her sister, is what I was getting out of that. Oui, oui. Alright, let's do the analysis. Let's do the analysis real quick and see what we find. Well, we got all 12 data points, let's do this thing. So, she had an affair at 22 with a much older 50-year-old president of France. Married at age 16 to her first husband, Tiberius. That's close enough for a match, I think I'll call that. Not married, but, you know, the affair is something. She is willing to not remain with the father of her child, willingly divorced her first husband, and the father of her 2 sons to marry Caesar. All right, we got a match there. Scheduled to attend a conference where she will meet Senator Markham at young age of 22, met Augustus and fell in love at the young age of 19. Yeah, it's a match. She has an interest in astronomy. She had an interest in astronomy and had her children's futures predicted at birth. This interest then took hold with her son Tiberius in particular. We got another match. Pregnant with her first child at 22, young for the time, gender unknown. Had her first son at a young age, 17, that's a match. 1 sibling, a sister, at least 1 sibling, that's a match. Descended from 2 famous families, that's a match. One of the wealthiest families in Europe, that's a match. Too practical to be jealous. Livia was famous for being tolerant of Augustus's lovers, that's a match. Interested in politics, that's a match. Did some fashion modeling, that's close enough for a match. Very serious for her age, that is a match. Ladies and gentlemen, everything matches. Helene is Livia Drusilla, there is no doubt about it. Send report and image to Dexter.
This confirms the vision I had on the stairs. Helene is Livia Drusilla.
Boom.
I'll text the new information I found to Dexter.
S'il vous plaît. Merci.
Oh, come on, no, no! You fool, you've been drugged!
No, don't drink.
He's drunk. Oh, how sad.
No, I haven't. But I...
Oh, shit.
No.
Stop! Help! Someone! No. Get up! Get up! David!
Oh, well, that's dramatic. All right. Whew, all right, so she's been kidnapped as well as her bodyguard. That's kind of a problem. How did they even know that she was the right one? Like, that was supposed to be an encrypted channel. Nobody should have known about that. And he didn't tell anybody either, aside from the bodyguard. And the bodyguard got drugged and then kidnapped, so I don't think it's him, unless they're playing the long game. Yeah, at least they didn't run him over. That is good, at least. So let's make a save here. I'll save over this, overwrite, and we'll call this Chapter 6. Alright. French Secret Service, you think they'd be able to crack a US government encrypted channel? I don't know. Questionable, but not impossible. Interesting. Alright, so the next chapter is called The Terrible Silence, and it takes place in Manhattan and Washington, D.C. But unfortunately, folks, I think this is where we're going to have to call it for the night. So we'll be playing this again Friday of next week, and we will be finishing the game then, because there's only 2 chapters left. Chapter 6 and Chapter 7. So next time we play, on Friday, we will be finishing this. For anybody that is curious where all of this is leading to, count me among them. I want to know what the heck we're doing here. I'm very interested, so I hope you will join me for that as well. And thank you for hanging out with me tonight. It's been a heck of a night. It's an interesting game. Very weird, but kind of fascinating in a way. I've enjoyed it. That time again, John, yes, it is, but I hope this was a good stream for all of you. Definitely lost. Thank you for being here. Thank you as well, Beanie. I appreciate all of you being here as always. Now, of course, before we close things out for the night, we do have one last thing to do, and that is How about we see who else is left online so we can go hang out with somebody else, in case you're not done with Twitch just yet. Now, of course, make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the quickest way to find me next week if you want to see the conclusion of the game, as well as whatever else I happen to be playing. And while I'm checking to see who's live right now, there are some links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them yet. We have a link to my Twitter if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. We have a link to my YouTube if you want to see any of the games I've played in the past, or if you want to get caught up on our current playthroughs, feel free to do that. And we have a link to my Discord if you'd like to chat with the community outside of the stream. Obviously, everybody is invited to that, so feel free to join us there. And we do have some options today. We do. Where do we want to go today? Let's see. You know, this is a game I actually wanted to check out anyway, and this is a very fun streamer. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would love it if you would join me as we go raid a streamer by the name of Clearly Brogan. She is a retro horror streamer, plays a lot of really cool old horror games, and today she is playing Dino Crisis 2, the little step-cousin, shall we say, of the Resident Evil series, also by Capcom. Very similar gameplay, but never really got the attention, and kind of died off, oddly enough. But interesting series, and Brogan is good people with a cool community. So why don't you join me over there, say hello, hang out for a little bit, see if you like what's going on, and throw her a follow if you do. But hey, of course, if you got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I'll see you folks next week for the conclusion of Moebius Empire Rising. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.